All right, guys, what's up, everybody? I'm a little early. Actually, hold on. I need to text Randy because he might be stopping over. He might be able to say hi. Hold on one second. He's coming over to pick something up, so I told him to send him up here. We'll see how late it is. How's everybody doing? 3D guys, much. Wait, why hold? I don't have a 3D glasses. I might punch out my computer screen. Wait, what do you mean punch out your computer screen? I don't get it. What? And John, what do you mean you came to get something to eat? What are you getting to eat? Oh, you guys are funny. So I think I'm going to start the Staircase Killer. Michael Peterson. I think I'm going to either start tomorrow or the next day because I'm still not even halfway through the Netflix series. I did some research before, and then I want to at least watch like 6 episodes before I start it. Like maybe I don't have to be finished with the Netflix series, but at least halfway through. I keep going back and forth, but I want to do it because I want to get started on a new case. Hey, coat of many colors, what is up, stranger? Hey, Shelly Samantha. Yeah, because I don't know. I just want to start a new case. So I was going to do it today, but then I was like, you know what? I wanted to actually go back in time a little bit and listen to some of these old interviews. And I still have a couple short ones of the Watts I'm trying to make. And then I want to try to get into another case. Because I know there's a lot of people burn out from the Watts, which I'll still, I'm going to still be into it, but I just want to be able to focus on something else too. So what am I saying here? Yeah, I got a few things. Let me just say hi to everybody. Personally, in love being a part of the community. Oh, thanks, Lady A. Montgomery. So you guys all down for the Staircase Killer, Michael Peterson? You guys go watch that Netflix it's a series, but it actually, I think some of that footage came from the movie. Wasn't there a documentary that was released like a TV series? And it's called The Staircase, and then there's The Staircase 2, and now there's this Netflix, and I think it's the same footage type thing. I don't know for sure. I'm a little confused. I'm going to look into it tomorrow because I know there was a TV series about this. And for some reason, I think Netflix took the footage and made it into a series, is what I'm guessing, because this is from the trial, footage from the trial back years ago. So I think that's what happened. But yeah, it's really good, guys. It not only is the case interesting. I know this is not what we're talking about, the Watts, but I'm talking about the Michael Peterson case real quick, just to get you guys pumped up to look into this case. Not only is the case very interesting, but that documentary or that series is really cool because it goes behind the scenes on what it's like to get ready for a trial. And like he has, like, for instance, there's this part where they have a witness coach, and he's like trying to coach him how to like be a good witness and how to Michael to be a good witness, and like different tips, and like how they're what their concerns are of the jury, and then they take like polls and surveys to see what they're thinking, and then how they go about trying to like form their defense based on what they know the jury's going to think and what people think. And it's such a good learning experience. Even if you're not into that case, it's very cool. It's a very good show, actually, to learn behind the scenes. It reminds me, my dad watches that. He said it's a show about Dr. Phil, what Dr. Phil used to do. I forget what it's called. It's on right now, but basically it's what do they call the people, like jury experts or whatever, where they pick the juries and stuff, like Dr. Phil used to do, or there's a show on it. It's supposed to be based kind of loosely on him, I guess. And parts of it kind of reminded me of that because I've watched a couple of those shows before, and it kind of reminded me like that's, fiction, but this is real life. And it's like kind of like, whoa, you get to see it in real life. It's just really cool. Bull, yes, Scout and Choir, thanks, Bull. You got it. Yep. So yeah, yeah, I don't know. It's really good, guys. I'm on episode 4 right now. There's 13 episodes, so I'm definitely like learning a lot, and it's just cool to see. So yeah, and I'm telling you, man, this is a tough one. You go back and forth because there's so many reasons why you. Well, we're not gonna. We'll talk about this tomorrow, but trust me, it's a good one. Like it keeps your head like, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Well, what about this? What about? Oh, I don't know. Like I said, I'm on my 4th episode, going into my 5th tomorrow, and whew, I didn't sleep last night, so I was watching them today without any sleep. So I actually ended up falling asleep. I would have got more watch, but I kept falling asleep because I didn't sleep the night before because I was editing these last videos I put up. So I didn't sleep at all. So I still haven't slept. So I'm on my second wind. Jury analyst, yeah. And I mean, these people aren't really jury with this staircase, but it's like they're trying to that's not necessarily what they're doing in the staircase, but it reminds me of like behind the scenes like that, where they're trying to figure out what the jury will think. But it doesn't actually, at least from what no, it doesn't show them picking the jury or anything, but it just shows like, okay, let's get a group of people and see what they think about this situation and how can we, well, like I said, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it tomorrow. But are you guys gonna? Are you guys do you guys need more time to watch a couple episodes, or because I just want you to, at least some of you guys to be aware, or at least to be, because I know you guys like to discuss it, so hopefully you guys are able to watch some of it by tomorrow. I know, Nikki L. The Stephen Avery, that might be next. I've already went down that rabbit hole, and I've already like really went down that right before Watts. I was almost into it as much as I was into the Watts, the Avery, but not as quite as long. Or maybe as quite as long. But then the Watts happened before that season 2 Making a Murderer came out, and I just got zoned into the whole Watts case. But no, I was down that. And the only reason I picked Michael Peterson first is because it's new to me. Like I already went down the Stephen Avery, which I am going to go back because I haven't seen the second season, and I do want to do that case and discuss it with you guys. But Michael Peterson was actually new for me, so it was like, Stephen Avery is going to just be like a refresher type thing. But I do. We'll do that too. But we're going to do the staircase first. So it's called The Staircase. It's on Netflix. Definitely Scout Inquirer. Watch it. At least catch up on a couple episodes, and when we talk about it either tomorrow or the next day, that you'll be a little bit aware of what's going on. Yeah, I got a whole other thing with Stephen Avery. I'm not even gonna get into that yet because but that's coming. Trust me. I think that might be next after this, because I really was into that one. And then I was waiting because I was, the Zettner, I think that was her name. Zettner, right? It was the woman attorney. It's been so long since I looked into it, but wasn't her last name Zettner or something? She was about to take his case, and I was waiting. I was so anxious because you hear Making a Murderer 2's, the series 2's coming out, and I was so anxious. And then all of a sudden, this whole Watts thing happened, and then I forgot about Making a Murderer 2 coming out. And then I saw last live that it actually came out in October 2018. Zellner, that's what it is. Zellner, sorry. October, I think it said October 2018. I'm like, that's why I just missed it, because I was into the Watts so much. So I haven't watched the second season, if it's even any good. No, I know, Mr. Moo. That's why before I even watched The Staircase, I did research on it before. So I got the other side. I got the other perspective too, because I heard it was biased more towards him, not towards him, but for him. So I made sure I did research before, and I'm going to do more research after, but I kind of looked at the other perspective before, like the state side, basically their way. And then probably I'll look at it a little bit more after. So I'm not like stuck in that biased situation, but I try to look at it openly because I'm trying to see where the state's coming from too, and I still go back and forth. Okay. I think the jury would have a hard time convicting him. Well, oh, No, that's not Michael Peterson. That's I know who you're talking about, Soul for Music. He kind of looks the same. And that guy's crazy. That guy, I was actually gonna do him. That he was he did his trial was like last year or the year before, and I watched a lot of it, and I looked there was a documentary about him, a series about him. And I actually in was there a movie too, I think, that was based on him. I think Leonardo DiCaprio played him or something weird like that. But I almost covered it. I was getting all the research together, and then somehow I got zoned into something else. I don't even remember what it was. But you're thinking of another guy that kind of looks like him. Durst. Yes, thanks. You guys are on it. Robert Durst. They caught him on tape in the bathroom, basically admitting it. But he was like crazy. I think he was like had some kind of mental like schizophrenia or something was going on with him mentally, like, and he would like talk to himself and stuff. He was crazy. He definitely did it. I think he killed his wife and his friend and his other friend. Wait, there was 3 people that I think he killed: his wife, his best friend, and that one guy. I think he killed 3 freaking people. He was nuts. Yeah, definitely. Whoa. But he does kind of look like Michael Peterson in a way. Yeah, Timothy Jones. I remember when that happened. Ooh, that's I watched that trial too. Timothy Jones, that was pretty crazy. He supposedly like when they interviewed him said he was schizophrenic. Well, his mom had it, so they, it is genetic, so I think like 50% or 50. I mean, the statistics, I mean, it could definitely be passed down. And his mom had it. So he was trying to say he had it, but no, I mean, the jury didn't buy it. Okay, it's called The Staircase. I'll put it on up after this. I did the community post. It's just called The Staircase. It's on Netflix. You'll just type in The Staircase, you'll find it. There's 13 episodes. Yeah, I'm gonna cover the Watts. Sorry, I wanted to get people pumped up for this new case because I am, man. I'm, I don't know which way to go. Yeah, I really don't. Like there'll be moments where I'm like, oh yes, he's guilty, and then there'll be moments like I'm watching and I'm like, well, but wait a minute, and then it's like, because there's moments where it's like he has to be. I mean, there's no other explanation, and then you could start thinking, you're like, well, there's a possibility. Weird things happen sometimes, and then you just. But then you think I don't know. Today I had a rough time because okay, let's talk about Watts. We'll get into that tomorrow. Okay, so the Watts. Hey, I wanted to say something about the Watts. So I was going through because I'm working on a video where I'm going to go through NK's phone data and stuff, and so I was going through some of it. And remember when we were doing that video, or when I was pointing out when Chris, where we think that NK calls Chris twice, and we were wondering, does he answer the phone? What's he do when he says, "Hold on a second, I'll call you right back"? Do you guys remember that? I should bring up the video. I think he does answer it because when I was going through her phone, the first one is a voicemail, 1 minute. And the second one just says 1 minute. It doesn't say like it was a missed call or anything. So I think what happened is the first one was the voicemail when he clicked over and he hit the side button, which puts her to voicemail. And then she called right back. It's 1 minute. And on her phone bill too, she calls right back. And so she calls right back, and then and it's 1 minute. So I think this when he picks up and says, hey, can I call you back real quick or whatever? When he says that, and then he just hangs up. I really think he picks up. We were debating. We're like, well, would it look like a hang up? But it doesn't look like a hang up. On her phone bill, it doesn't say anything like a missed call. It just looks like it was a minute call. It wasn't a voicemail. So that means he didn't put her straight to voicemail like he did the first time. So that's kind of interesting. Do you guys remember what I'm talking about, or should I play that? Mel Billy channel. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll check it out, Teresa. I'm not quite up back at Avery yet, but I will. I'm gonna just made up my mind. I'm gonna do the Peterson first, and then I'll go to Avery maybe next or sometime shortly after. I know, but no, I mean, there's you could look at things differently when you look at the shorts. Yeah, I mean, you could look at it for a couple different ways. I just got to that part where they bring up the shorts, but yeah, like I said, we'll talk about that tomorrow. Because I could look at that a couple different ways with the blood, to be honest. What new guy? Oh, wait, what new guy? You got to tell me who you're talking about real quick. If it's who I'm thinking, I'm not sure. I'm curious what you're gonna say. Yeah. Oh, Larry? No. I don't think she's talking about Larry because he's not new. He's been all over chats for a while. Oh, you are talking about Larry. Oh. That's who you were asking? That's who you're talking about? The new guy? Michelle? That's who you were asking me about? Yeah. No comment right now. I'm just gonna let's just get into I just wanna yeah, no, I know he does. Okay, so let me just bring that up real quick, that little clip, and then I thought it would be cool because know if you guys would be interested, but there's 3 interviews that I have up here that I figured we could kind of like listen to together and like go over. And the thing is like I'm gonna play my videos that I did, my YouTube videos where I put pictures and stuff. So when I share it, like we have something to look at when we're listening to it. Because I always add pictures when I upload like interviews that only have audio. When I did it, my channel, I always add pictures in there so we have something to look at. But I do want to talk about a few things before that. But I was gonna play NK's very first interview, which I think is really interesting because she lies like within that interview like 3 times, or I don't know how many times, but a few times, and we could point those out when she's lying. That first one at the park. And then I thought we could play NA's interview because I just want to make sure if she says anything about her going to Conoco, because I don't think I wouldn't consider her hair blonde because a lot of people are like, oh, it's NA. But when I look at her hair, to me, I would not say, oh, she has blonde hair. I thought maybe it was Amanda Thayer, but she said if she was heavier set, I wouldn't consider Amanda Thayer heavy though. So that's why I'm confused what they're saying, who they're talking about. Because Amanda Thayer definitely isn't heavy in my eyes. And Nicole Atkinson, definitely, I would say brown hair if somebody asked me. What do you guys say? Yes, David. That's who I thought you were going to say. I heard about that. Somebody emailed me. I think it is disgusting. That's all. I just think it's so wrong what's going on with that David. Somebody informed me on what was going on, and I'm not even going to be a part of that. Yeah, so I don't know. And Amanda Thayer's not heavy. I think Amanda Thayer's skinny. And so they describe the person as heavy set, heavier, blonde hair, blue eyes. Now the blonde hair, blue eyes matches Amanda Thayer, but I wouldn't consider her heavy, would you? Still sure you don't even worry about this David. Not anybody you even ever want to associate with. Don't even trust me. You're better is nothing important. Just trust me on that. From what I have a trusted source that told me that I really trust on what this David whole situation is. Trust me, you are not missing anything. I wouldn't even look into it. It's not good at all. It's not good. I mean, you can, but I don't want to even know. I just can't even believe what's going on with some of these. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. That's why I was wondering. I'm like, so I kind of wanted to listen to NA's interview, not only because that I want to see if she says anything about going to Conoco or anything like that, because I forget I haven't listened to it in a while. Plus, just because I haven't listened to it in a while, so I figure we can listen to that again together. And then the Kodi Roberts. Kodi Roberts is only like a half hour. It's really short, but there's been a lot of controversy around Kodi and Troy because Troy lives with Kodi and their interviews were kind of weird and stuff like that. So I figured we could kind of see what he has to say. But like, okay, there's a couple things, like I said, I want to go over. So first though, okay, so let me just find that clip real quick. Yeah, I don't know. That was just weird how they said the person came in I mean, why would a person come in and ask and then say they're going to bring flyers? I mean, the fact that they came in asking if they've seen a, well, I guess it could just be a friend asking, "Hey, have you seen them? It's a gas station by the house." Yeah, I guess. But who is the friend? Because I mean, there's not many we know that live in Colorado that we, at least that were in like the scene. We know Amanda and Nequagason were the two main girlfriends that she had in Colorado. So that's why it's confusing, because there's not like a lot that would have been in Colorado that day after to go to Conoco. And that's what's just like, it's weird. Hey, Ronald the Duckman. Going to Bing? Who's Bing? All right, bye, Goofsfrob67. Hey, K-Clo in the house. Demon Child, Mesera, Michelle. What is up, guys? I'm over here talking to you, but without even saying hi to you guys. Alicia Marie. Here, let me just show you. Hold on. Let me just bring up this clip real quick. I just want to show you, because I really do think, I know we already kind of assume, but I mean, I think this kind of confirms that. I think he did pick up and say, "Hey, I'll call you back." I think that this does confirm that this was NK. That he actually did pick up and say that to her. Because I was a little bit in doubt, because I was like, it says missed calls. So why would it say missed? And by Chris's, he just deleted the calls. NK, and then NK. Okay, here, let me hold on. I just want to show you a couple things that I just find kind of interesting before we start the other interviews. 1 second. Okay, Sue. I think this one will be. I'm just trying to find the one where that clip is. Oh, I know where it's at. I have a whole folder for that one here, right here. Okay. Okay, so remember when we confirmed, since this doesn't have the time on it, I'm not going to go through proving that it is that time, but I think I went from every angle to show that it was that time from like multiple body cam footages that do have the time on them, to match them to seeing the other body cam footages to show that this is at 5. This is at the time that she would have called. So, okay, hold on. Let me play it. And then I'll show you her phone record and see what I'll show you what I'm talking about. Like I said, I know we already talked about it, but when I was going through her phone record, I'm like, oh my God, I bet you that, I think this confirms it, guys. Share. All right. Okay. So it was this right here. The sound will come on in a minute.
Back here?
Yeah. There's a driveway from the townhomes that backs right up to our fence.
Now, would you think that's a female friend or a male friend?
Honestly, I'm not going to put anything by it right now.
So he hangs up the first time, and then she calls.
All right. Well, we appreciate you letting us go through your house.
No problem. I'm
definitely not in there.
No. Hey, hold on 1 second. Call you back. Bye-bye.
Oh, I was on mute.
Was it in the car?
So it goes to voicemail. Then you hear that ding, which it probably just either was. I think it's probably because she listened to it and like it left like a quick voicemail, maybe of her hanging up, or just went to voicemail. But that ding, I think, was verifying that it went to voicemail, right? Because mine makes a noise when it does that. And then she calls right back and he picks up. And then watch, if you look at her phone bill. So remember, this is at 501, 502. And then let's go to her phone bill at right here is those calls 501, 502. So voicemail deposit, that's the first one where he he puts it, he clicks on the side where it goes straight to voicemail. It goes to voicemail. You hear that little ding, and this the voicemail deposit, because she did. She probably didn't. Maybe I don't know if she said anything, but it just, even if you hang up and after you listen to it, it just makes a quick little voicemail of nothing. And so it did do a deposit, and then she calls right back a minute. And that's when I think that was enough time for him to pick up and go, hey, because it didn't go to voicemail that second time. And he said, hey, I'll call you right back. So a minute, definitely. I think that's what that was. So he freaking picked up in the middle of that. Like I said, we assumed before, but I think now this just kind of confirms that he did. He freaking sent her to voicemail the first time. She calls right back, and he he picks up and says, hey, I'll call you right back. Little jerk face. And then when he calls her back at 5:30, it's not on her phone because it's a missed call, and he doesn't leave a voicemail. So it doesn't show up on hers because nothing pings or anything because she doesn't answer. And it shows up on his deleted that he called a missed call, like an unanswered call. And that's another reason I think this was answered, because if it wasn't answered, oh wait, no, she's calling him. Never mind. But yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. I think that, that shows that he does. Let's watch it one more time, little brat. See how nervous he gets.
Back here.
Yeah, there's a driveway from the townhomes that backs right up to our fence.
Now, would you think that's a female friend or a male friend?
Honestly, I'm not going to put anything by it right now.
All right.
There's that.
Well, we appreciate you letting us go through your house.
No problem. I'm
Definitely not in there.
No. Hey, hold on one second. Call you back. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that sure is. I think there's not a doubt that that's what that was. Okay, so. Whoa, what did that do? Okay, so I just wanted to show you that. And then. Oh, that's when Amanda wanted to come up and say something, but she's not. I don't think she's here. I'm still working on the phone thing. I'm trying to put together something with that. But okay, so let's do. Whoa. Let's play one of the interviews. Which one would you guys want to listen to first? Oh, Delana, look what I got. I was hoping you'd be there. My new coffee mug. She got me a coffee mug and candy bar and chapstick, and I haven't used a chapstick. It's downstairs. I forgot to bring that up. Soap and I don't know, just dog treats. Zeke loves them, and yeah, so I got my new coffee cup. Anyway, hey Lavina, yeah. Oh, you haven't? So yeah, that's what it is, because these are the phone calls. And like I said, I had done a video where I triangulated the call, because for some reason some of the body cams don't have the time on it. So what I did was first of all, they do have the time at the beginning. When you get them from Weld County, it'll show the military time on the title. So that matches up. And then also I did the one where the cop comes out of the garage, his body cam time, the other body cam time, and matched it up when that would be. So it was that time. No doubt. But I'm not going to do all that now. Just trust. Hopefully you guys trust me, because I did show it in the other one. But yeah, so yeah, he answered. So that's pretty crazy. I think we should start out with the NK interview. I think it's interesting. I feel like this first one is the most interesting in my opinion. I don't know. No, I guess not. They all have their own unique, interesting parts, but I feel like this one is the one she lies the most, because not only does she lie within the interview, but then on the next interviews after that, there's lies that you catch her from the first interview. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I feel like she told a lot of lies in the first one. Oh, yay. Soul for Music. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Yep. Because it's NK. So he knows. Yep. Hey, Amy Elizabeth. Okay, so yeah, because the other ones I'm still just making these short videos on some of these other ones. Yeah. Okay. Man, I keep saying okay. I don't know. I just want to keep talking to you guys, but once I play the interview, I feel like I'm gonna have to stop. So I keep putting off. I'm sorry. Long interview is weird. Like if my family's missing, cops are asking a whole life story. I'm gonna be like, yeah. Oh, thanks, Charlotte. Well, let me play it. So this is basically the 3 interviews I'm going to play are videos I already uploaded to YouTube. So they're just my uploaded videos to YouTube. But I figured I'd play those ones because they have pictures and stuff. So instead of playing them from my files, play ones that I already edited and stuff. So, all right, hold on. Let me get to it. I can't wait to discuss this other case, you guys. I'm really looking forward to it. I really Oh, what did you guys make of that weird thing? Do you want to go over that real quick? Let's just do that really quick, okay? This weird light. I just want to point this out again. There's a few things, and it was hard to do it because it like, oh, you know what I should have done? I should have screen recorded so I could have moved the mouse with it. So I like had to like freeze it and then put the arrow and then watch this spot and then go. And it's like hard to point out what I'm looking at. But let's watch that really quick where I could point it as it's going. It could be just, I understand with lights and stuff and all the lights shining and bouncing off mirrors and stuff. So it could just be something like that, but it's just really, it's kind of neat and weird considering all the stuff that's been heard and said around this house. After knowing all that, it just seems kind of crazy, actually. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go to my editor because it's too hard to like pause and like slow motion or zoom in and stuff when you're just on your regular one. So hold on one second. Just give me 1 minute. And then we'll start with, I think we're going to start with the NK interview and then go to the NA one and then go to Kodi Roberts. None of them are like exceptionally long. So just give me 1 minute to download this. Not download it, just to get to this part here. Oh yeah, I could really talk. Oh, here it is. All right. Oh, I'll bring up my video that I already edited that I'll just add it at the end. It's the easiest way to do it. Okay. So let me share my screen and we'll just go through this real quick. Don't worry, I'll make it big, but I just want to get to the part. Okay. Am I not in the right one? I did the wrong one, didn't I? I'm an idiot. Oh, why did I did the wrong one? I'm silly. No big deal. We got it. We got it. I think it's, you know what? I think it's, no. Oh, where did I put it? Oh, here it is. I put weird light. Okay. All right, here we go. I did the house search one. All right. So here's, I want to show you. The first one is this light down right here. Look. Actually, you know what? I'm going to mark this so I can get right to it. And then, hold on, get to the second one. And then that first one is right after that. Okay, so I'll make it full screen. Now watch right here down this wall. And then there's another one in a couple minutes after it. It looks like the same type of a thing, but it's swirly and it's right here. So the first one's here, and then you'll see another one there in a minute. Like right there. I mean, it's just weird because if you look, this is where I have to do the editor right here. Here, actually, here, I'll make it bigger like that. Okay. No, that's as big as I could go there. Okay. Now, watch. Right there. Do you see that? Like, what is that? So you got that. Here, I'll pause it. And then you have another one that's right there. So that's why one wouldn't be a big deal. And then when you see the other one, it's like, well, why is there two? I mean, I guess, why is there even one? Like right there. And the way it just goes away. And it's like, it's not that the light's doing anything different. The light's shining on it. It's shining on the mirror. And then it's reflecting back there. I guess it, but then he goes over here and he faces it. Maybe it has something to do with when it's on the mirror. Let's see if the other one's on the mirror. Now watch this other one right here. There's a light that comes. Where is it at? It should be. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, hold on. There it is. It's right at the same spot. But it starts like right here and it goes like right there. I know it's probably just nothing, but it's just. What do you guys think? Just lights reflecting? There's only 2 flashlights in here because the other guy doesn't have a flashlight. He has a camera. So there's this flashlight and this guy has a flashlight. Those are the only 2. Now watch. That light starts from right there. Slow it down. Okay. Now watch. It comes from here and goes around. And then right there. Goes around and then it's right there. It just looks weird when it's right there. It's like it looks like a little sparkle. And then, but then you do see another one coming right here. So it probably is just reflections. But then there's one more I want to show you now that I have you real quick, and then we'll start the interview. Sorry. I know this does bore some people probably. Now watch right here. You have another one of those squiggly things.
Take a lot of pictures
right there. Right there. Well, you see, it almost looks like smoke going away. Look. Like, why? I mean, what is that? Maybe it does have something to do with it being on the mirror, because the last time the cop was shining it from the mirror and then he goes to the wall. Now it's in the mirror again going over. So maybe there's some reflection when it's in the mirror. It's got to be, right? Watch right there. It's got to be, has something to do with the mirror. Well, I don't know. Now it's no mirror and it's still finishing up. So I don't know, guys. It's kind of neat. Here, I'll make this full screen so you guys can see it. Kind of neat, huh? Oh, I was just looking through, finding, just looking for the sheets and just different things, and I saw it, and I'm like, what the heck is that? It caught the corner of my eye. I'm like, what the heck is that light? And then when I was seeing those squiggly ones, I saw the little sparkling one after I was already going to show you the squiggly ones. But anyway, so that's that. Just thought it was kind of interesting. Now let's listen to NK Lie. You guys ready? Yeah, Demon Child is kind of crazy. That squiggly. I don't know. So you have the cool, like the line at first that's the same as like the squiggly one that shows up later. That it's on the other wall, and then you get the squiggly one, but it's almost like the same type of light thing. It looks like it's real shiny, and it looks almost like glossy, like there would be something on the wall. And that's why I kept looking. Is the light shining on some like paint or something on the wall? But then there's nothing on the wall, because then it just like it almost goes away, like it looks like smoke just dissipates, like it's smoke, just You know what I'm saying? That's what like just fades out. It's crazy. Like yeah, like aurora. Yep. Okay, good, Demon. See, I just didn't want you guys to think I was crazy if I'm like making a big deal about it. And it was just reflections. I had to throw it out there. Maybe it's just reflections. I don't know. But to me, I mean, you think you would see them more, and the fact that you only see them like right there, like yeah, I think there is. It's nothing I've ever seen before. I've never seen a light reflect like that on a wall that looks so shiny. Like like it looks like it's. I don't even know how to describe it. I know. I have not slept since the last night. I mean, I was up all last night. And so I might be a little crazy tonight, but um yeah, it is. Now we're ghost hunting. Yeah, Catherine. On accident, like I said, I was just looking through the body cams and I was like, what the heck is that? Oh, thanks, Stephanie Sue. I am running on empty, but I have my second wind. I want to get a good sleep though tonight, so I can finish watching at least a few more episodes of The Staircase and maybe get some alive prepared for tomorrow for that, because I'm actually really excited to talk about that case, guys. Just something fresh and new, something new to discuss, because I've been discussing the lots for a lot. Not that there's a lot to go through, but now this has a lot to go through. So hopefully you guys are into it. I don't know, Jay. No, I think there's just that one mirror. I think they only have that one mirror. I mean, there's mirror in the bathroom, but the bathroom door was open. But no, the mirrors would have been on the other side of the bathroom because the mirrors are like against here, and then when you go in, so no, it would have just been that mirror. And then there's a TV over there, but as far as a mirror, no, just one. And there's two people. The guy that has the body cam, he has a flashlight, and the guy that we see with the flashlight, the guy back there that we see coming, he just has a camera. So yeah, it's very interesting. No, see, that's not pixels though. Pixels are like pixels, they're like that's not. I mean that's like squiggly and then it just like dissipates the way that moves and stuff. That's not no pixels. That one isn't. That's either something do with a light, or I don't know, something paranormal or something. It's not pixels. It's not like when you see like the pixelation and stuff. No, that I would have to disagree on that. What do you guys think? I'm gonna see if there's anything that I wanted to. No, I guess that's it. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's do this NK one. Oh, thanks, Stephanie. Did I say thanks for the member? Join. Check out the emojis. Bella Lugosi. What pile? On the video, you mean? Is that what you mean? It doesn't really. Is that what you're talking about? We could look at it, but I don't think it ever gets close enough, because that's why I was watching those videos for like. But then I realized, at least on that video, it would have been after he changed the sheets. Oh, and also, that's, I wanted to tell Amanda that, because never mind. Man, I have like my brain, it gets excited like I'm. Oh, hold on a second. Let me bring this up again. All right. Do you want to watch it again? Is that what you're saying, Bella? Are you saying you want to see that? I think that's what you're talking about. That pile that's by the bed, right? All right, let me. Squiggly lines. I did some like research on like what are they called? Why is that look dark? Huh. Okay, so first let me see this pile before I forget. Is that I hope that's what you're saying, Bella, because I don't think you ever answered. Yes, okay. I don't think they ever. It's dark, and I don't know why they don't turn on the lights. Somebody brought up a good point. Why do they keep the lights off? You know, they could turn them on. It's not like, oh, they're not allowed to turn on the lights. That makes no sense to me. See, they don't. That why is there a pile right there? I was thinking that when I was watching it before because the comforter looks like it's over there. So it was making me wonder, is that the old comforter? Would they have the same one? And then it made me just I have no idea. More confused. What is that? Let's see. Yeah. The cop that has the freaking body cam doesn't go over there. I just want to see what he does when he goes up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't really. I guess we could zoom in, but I don't think it's going to be clear enough to see anything. I could try. I mean, it kind of looks like a comforter, but then it could be pillow. Oh, those are, I don't know, pillows, comforter. But why would that? Remember, this is the 15th, 16th night. Why the comforter's right here? I mean, this was after he had basically threw away the other sheets, washed everything, remade the bed. Why is there a pile over there? I don't know. Because is there a pile there like on the 14th and stuff when they're doing the house? Like, that makes me wonder because then that means there would have been a pile on the. Oh, wait, you guys aren't even seeing the. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? Maybe I shouldn't have done a live. You guys weren't watching the whole time. I'm thinking you're watching. How many times do I do this? Okay. See, I ended up zooming in a minute. So I don't know if it's pillows, comforter. It might be 2 pillows. But why are they laying there? Maybe it's like the, what do they call the decoration pillows or something? Oh, yeah, wait, because there's no pillows. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I don't know, guys. It doesn't look like.
This is what we need to be real careful about.
Looks like they're missing pillows on the bed, maybe.
I got to take a lot of pictures in this perspective. And
Hold on, let me zoom back out. I guess we could listen to what they say if you want to watch this real quick. Let's see.
mess with that. I was a fan. This is motion on here. This is what we need to be real careful about. I got to take a lot of pictures in this perspective. And did you hear we have to try to.
Oh, turn it off. So you said they couldn't find it? Hold on, let me watch.
I was a fan.
Oh, okay, that's when they first got in. Well, oh man, it does look like they could be the pillows, right? Because there's pillows missing over there. I think, yeah, I bet you they're pillows.
Shut up.
Man, that dog, I can't. So loud on the.
I was a fan.
I can't believe they're using just trash bags and stuff, but I think it's like to the point where they knew Chris cleaned up the house. I mean, what are they gonna find? He freaking had all day. He was cleaning like a madman.
This is what we gotta be real
Which
careful about.
isn't.
We had to take a lot of pictures of his perspective. And did you hear we have to
Okay, we already listened to it like 5 times right now. But I mean, there's no excuse though to the way they did that. But I mean, I don't think that they missed out on anything on that that aspect. They missed out because they should have made it the crime scene right away, I think, and then they would have got better DNA if there was any to be found. But they kind of screwed that one up. All right, so yeah, what do you think? I think it's the pillows, right? Would you guys think that they just maybe somebody put the pillows over there? I don't. It's the only thing I could think of because. Hold on, let me. Oh, why do I keep exiting out of that? Let me see. When they do. Hold on, one more second. I want to see when they come on the 14th. Do they? No, because by then he would have. Hold on one second. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so I think I'm going to put on NK's interview, guys. The first one at the park. New live. Or would you want to do another one first? Yeah, let's do it because I think it's just. Sorry, I'm trying to find when they go in that room again just to see. Okay, let's do this. I'm not going to just keep doing that. Okay. All right, so let me bring, where's NK's first interview? Here it is. Hopefully you guys aren't too bored. Whoa. My original, oh my God. Cool. I remember that first, my first intro. All right, let me share it. So, awesome, Stephanie Sue. Well, I'll be able to be in chat more here. I'm going to play this and we'll chitty chat. I don't even know what I'm talking about, guys. I'm probably getting delirious now. So let me play this and at least I'll type and chat with you guys. So this is her first interview on the 15th at the park with her dog and her dad, I guess, and 2 FBI agents. Here we go.
Special Agent Philip Jones. Today's date is August 15th, 2018. Interviewing Nicole Kessinger with Mark Hilaire. Hi.
Probably need to run sweetheart out of him, so that's one of.
What's his name?
Shady right up there. Yeah.
Duke?
He's a white.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's down.
Maybe I should fast forward it till it gets better. It does get better.
Whatever you feel comfortable talking about. Talking about.
Oh, that gets better though. At beginning, it's just there we go. Sorry about that.
People, buddy.
It's the wind, Hard Eyes. They're outside in the park, and he has it. You could tell he just has it probably on his collar, and he just like the wind and stuff. And it gets better though. It does.
Good. That's right. So, whatever you feel comfortable talking about.
So I met Chris at work. He's not like one of my direct coworkers. He just like works kind of in passing in the same office building as me. I met him, I don't know, sometime probably around the beginning of June, maybe before that. And we kind of talked in passing and then started to get to know each other, and we started hanging out pretty frequently around, I want to say like the last week of June, somewhere around there. And have continued to talk until then.
Yeah.
He informed me that he did have 2 kids. I knew that he had 2 daughters. He also told me that he was currently in the process of a separation from his wife. And so, are there mosquitoes on me? That he was in the process of a separation from his wife, and as far as I knew, that was becoming pretty finalized. And then Monday afternoon, he told me that she was like gone and he didn't know where she was. And at that point, I don't think that it set off any alarms in my head, just because, I mean, I have friends that I text, and if I don't hear from them for like 3 hours or 6 hours or even like a couple days, I don't feel concerned about where they're at because it's kind of a standard thing for me. But then she didn't come home that night. I was like, okay, well, maybe she'll come back. And I was kind of under the impression, since they're separating, that maybe she decided to take the kids. Maybe she decided to just leave for a few days. I don't know. I was just, I felt like maybe she was just trying to get some space. And I figured maybe that was why she left her stuff there, to just get some quiet. And then yesterday rolled around and she's still not around. And that started to seem really concerning for me, that people still don't know where she is, and they don't know where those little girls are. And at that point, I was like, you know what? I hope something did not happen to her and did not happen to her children. And that was when I decided that it's probably a good idea to just come talk to you guys and just let you know that I've been spending time with Chris, and that's as far as this got. So that's it.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. So prior to June, did you know him? Did you guys have did you know him, any relationship? Didn't know him at all?
No, I didn't know him at all.
Met at work in June?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what's the company you guys both work for?
We both work for, well, I'm a contractor, so technically I don't work for the same company, but we both work for a company called Anadarko Petroleum Corporation. Like, we're in the same building at the same time. So we don't actually, like, work together. It's literally like I see him in the hallway and passing kind of thing. It's not even...
And then what do you do then? What's your position?
I do human health and safety, environment stuff, so HSE.
Okay. And you're still currently employed there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then, so you guys met. Did you start communicating, via email, text, phone messages? How did sort of the relationship develop?
So we started talking through text message and through phone calls.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Take your time.
That's how it started.
Sure. Okay. And then did the relationship develop beyond friendship?
Yes.
Okay. And then did he say anything to you about where he thought the relationship was going to be going, or what he was hoping for the future?
I think that he was looking for a relationship with me. But I knew that he was in the process of a separation. So for me, I was kind of having a hard time with that, where it's like, because he told me, oh, we're putting the house up for sale. And I told him, I'm not comfortable with considering you my significant other and vice versa while you are still, like, in the midst of a divorce. Like, I was like, once you and her are finalized with the divorce, I'm like, once you and your kids have your new location that you wanted to move to set up, once all of that is where it needs to be, I'm like, then you and me can talk about, eventually, like, dating seriously and like building something with each other. But that was kind of my standstill on that. And I feel guilty that I should have waited to, I guess, initiate anything that we had together until after his divorce was finalized, as opposed to doing it while they were in the midst of separating. It was talking about it. So,
and this, it's not uncommon. It's not. We appreciate you being forthright with us and telling us about this, because it is significant. We're trying to go through everything that we can as far as the investigation right now to figure out what happened or what's happening. So we appreciate you telling us about this. I know it's not an easy thing to do. So can you tell me a little bit more though? So in June, you guys started talking, and then when did it develop into more than just talking, more than just friendship?
It was the beginning of July.
Yeah, July. And then did you guys continue to see each other up until, would it be Monday?
I saw him on Saturday. That was the last time I saw him.
Okay. And then can you walk me through that on Saturday? What did you guys meet? What was that?
So when we spent time together, I didn't really like go to his house. Like, we would spend time at my house. We went out to dinner. That's what we did. He said he had a babysitter. And he had to wait for the babysitter. And we met up. I don't even know what time we came over. Probably like 5 or 6. And we tried to go to a restaurant down the street from our house, but I didn't like the menu. So we left, and then we went to another one off of like 144th. It's called the Lazy Dog. And we went up there and we had dinner. And then he came back to my house and hung out with me for probably like 15 minutes. And then he left because he said he had to go relieve the babysitter. So
And that was Saturday night?
that was Saturday. That was the last time I saw him.
Okay. And did you guys, was there anything else that you did? Was it just dinner? Did you go anyplace else? Did you visit any other?
No, we just went to dinner. That's one of the only times I've actually ever been out in public with him. But yeah, just dinner. Yeah.
And so for the most time in the past, whenever you guys were together, was it your house or was it going out somewhere?
Typically not. I mean, we've done a few things, but not.
And on Saturday, do you remember what the time frame was?
I think it was probably like 5 to 10-ish, somewhere around there. And I don't even think it was 10. We had to be back by 10. So I think it was a little bit before that. I think it was like 9:30, but somewhere in there. And I remember it might have been like a little after 5 too. All I know is the babysitter was going to get there around that time, and then be back before 10. So give or take drive time, sometime in that 5-hour window.
And when he came to your house, should he pick you up at your house?
I don't really like ride in his car. I've been in that white car they have once, but other than that, we take my truck everywhere. Always.
When he came to your house, what vehicle was he driving?
I didn't even pay attention to that, but probably his. I don't think he really takes that APC truck anywhere. He doesn't have to.
Okay, so usually when he comes see you, the white vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay. And then when you guys went out, did you take your vehicle to go wherever you were going?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you had dinner. Was there anything else? Any other discussion about anything?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing ordinary. Did you talk about anything about the relationship with his wife? Did that come up? Nothing. No.
I mean, I've been helping him trying to like find a new spot, so I'm sure we talked about like, hey, because I know we were trying to set up a time this week to go like have him. He was looking for a 2-bedroom apartment. He wanted to get an apartment that was for him and his girls, and so. Sometimes, I mean, we talk about that recently because he's just like, I got to find a place. And we were supposed to go look at some stuff this week. We were trying to get it set up before all this happened. So, I mean, like a little bit of stuff, but it's never like directly him and his wife. It's typically like, this is what's going on. And I'm just like, well, I will give you a helping hand if you're trying to find a spot. Like, I'll look at apartments for you guys, and like I would tell them, oh, I found an apartment that's like got a pool for your kiddos, and it's got a park for your kiddos, and it's close to work and close to the gym, and you know, and trying to make sure that he got a place that was close to where his ex-wife would be staying, so that they were all, you know, essentially located to each other, and just really trying to help him to get set up so that he could have a good working relationship with her, with the kids, and then he could be in a location that was like safe and centrally located and good for the kids themselves when he had them. And so that, I mean, just trying to like help him to like transition and then be a good dad and make sure that he was there and do what he needed to do.
Makes sense. And then after Saturday, what was the next time you heard from him?
Oh, I talk to him all the time. He hasn't texted me today because I asked him yesterday not to, but if I was to text him right now, I bet he'd respond in like 5 minutes. And he has no idea that I'm talking to you guys. Nobody does. My dad is the only person that's in on this loop. Like, no one I know knows that I spent time with him. I don't think anybody he knows that I spent time with him. Like, besides the 3 people at this table, it's just him. That knows.
Nobody, no coworkers, no
None of them.
friends, nothing.
Nobody.
Okay. You're confident that he didn't say anything to anybody about your relationship?
I'm pretty positive he did not.
Okay.
So,
And then, as far as texts and phone calls since Saturday, has anything been odd to you? Anything that he said or written that strikes you as being strange or not truthful? Or...
Well, so I talked to him on Sunday night, and he was fine on Sunday night. I didn't have any issues with him. And then Monday, I think we shot each other like a couple texts at work, but him and I get real busy, both of us do at work. So it was just kind of like, and it was like just a mundane bullshit conversation, you know. And then Monday afternoon, I came home from work, and I had a friend over at my house who is not involved or knows anything about this at all. But like, I went to meet up with a friend, and then he texted me and told me something along the lines of like, my wife and my kids aren't home. And I was just like, okay. And then
that was on Monday.
It was on Monday.
Do you know what time it was?
Honestly, I'm kind of upset with him right now, just disappointed with him. So I'll talk to him right now. But probably realistically, I'll tell you, it happened like right after I walked in the door to meet up with my friend, and let me see. So Monday, I got off work at 3 p.m. It takes me probably like 40 minutes to get home, and I had just walked in the door. So how about 3:45? That's probably about right.
Okay.
And so he sent that then, and I was like really confused, but I wasn't concerned at that point because it was just like, me and she's not home. Like, she at the grocery store. I mean, it was like, all right. I didn't realize like the seriousness of the situation at that point. But no, she didn't come home that night. And then I talked to him that night too, and he really didn't seem like. I mean, he was like concerned about his kids, definitely, but he didn't seem like he was at that point worried that something horrible had happened. He was just kind of like, I don't know where they're at. It's stressing me out. And I could hear it in his voice. Like, he sounded kind of scared. Like, he was just worried about them, you know? He's like, I don't know where she is. Like, I don't know where she did her stuff. I mean, so he was worried, but it wasn't, worried like I think somebody would sound if somebody they loved was not at home, you know. But at the same time, I think at that point, he was convinced, I was convinced that she probably just left the day. Like, I really thought, I was like, you know what, I bet she just needed a break from him and she needs some quiet. She probably took the kids and she'll be back in like a day. That's kind of like how I had it in my head. So,
did he say anything to you about whether anything was missing from the house, not missing, if there's signs of anything suspicious? If he just said that she left, or he didn't know where she was?
He didn't know where she was. He didn't say she left. He's just like, I don't know where she's at.
And the kids as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, and I think he sounded genuinely concerned. I mean, those are his kids. And from the impression that I get, he's a great dad. I mean, he's all about them. He loves those little girls. And so, you know, for me, I could tell when I could like hear it in his voice that he sounded concerned. It was just like, those little girls, I'm sure, you know, and I think he's just worried about the whole situation. Like, I don't know where else you are at. I don't know why she left.
And then since on Monday, have you spoke to him on the phone, or has it just been text messages or both?
I think I did not talk to him on the phone Tuesday. It was yesterday.
You wait. I'm sorry. You did or you didn't?
I did not. We texted each other yesterday, but there was no like phone conversation yesterday.
Okay. But Monday he was on the phone?
Yeah, at night, like at the end of the night, I talked to him. I just remember being like really tired and I wanted to go back, but I was just like trying to make sure he was okay, trying to make sure his family was okay, asking him like, if he heard anything.
Long conversation or short?
I think we talked twice. Like, I think we talked a little bit. So much. Like, I honestly, I can't keep track of all of it. But it was probably pretty extended. I mean,
Did anything jump out at you in that conversation that was different or that was odd? Did he say anything to you about anything with you and him? Like anything had changed or that anything was different now or nothing
Not at all.
Okay, so just seemed concerned and just
yeah, like he was worried. You know, I mean, I was worried too. I just didn't. I thought she just left that day. That's really what I thought. And then again, like yesterday, when she just like didn't come home, I was like, oh, maybe this is like something really serious. And again, I mean, like with my friends, it wouldn't be something that would draw attention if I didn't talk to them immediately. And I knew that they were going through a separation. So the fact that one person is leaving for maybe a day, that doesn't seem out of the ordinary for me, just somebody to want to leave. The fact that all of her stuff was still there, though, that seems kind of strange.
And did he tell you about anything that was going on with her as far as was she seeing anybody or was there, had she talked about plans of what she was going to do, if she was going to leave, or if she was going to go live someplace else?
As far as I knew, he kept it pretty short and sweet. He was usually, like, if she ever came up in conversation, he was very, like, civil about her. Like, he never had anything, like, negative or derogatory to say about her. He just told me, you know, we're separating, and this is why, and that was about it. And then when...
Did he say why? Did he say what his reason was?
The reason was for separating. He just said that they, like, really didn't connect very well anymore. And, I don't know, I think financially they had, like, different ideas of how they wanted to live their lives. So, I mean, but he never, just wasn't, like, negative about her, you know, and it was something that was pretty removed from our what we had going on. So, you know, and I know she's a good mom, so she's a good mom. But, no, I mean, nothing different.
Did he say that he wasn't in love with her anymore or anything like that? No. Okay. Was he in love with you? Did he tell you? He was. Yeah, let's see. Were you in love with him?
I think it could have gotten there had things have played out, like, in a decent manner, but they're not, because this is a horrible situation and I don't know where she's at, and it's really concerning me that this woman and her children cannot be located. It's not okay. It scares me, and I'm worried for all of them.
Yeah, and we are too, and obviously want to get to the bottom of this. And that's some of the questions that I'm asking you and going to ask are just trying to get to the bottom of this.
Understandable.
Yeah. And so when he told you that he was in love with you, was that recent? Was that right away? You know, was that like in July? Or?
It was probably like a couple weeks ago.
Okay. And did he talk about anything on top of it saying, you know, I'm in love with you now and that I want to have a life together and I don't want to be my life? Like that.
I mean, like, yeah, we talk about the future. I think all couples do talk about the future, but it was never like, hey, I'm like leaving her, we're gonna get a house together, you're moving in with me. It was never like this, like, very forward thing. And, you know, and I even told him, I was like, if we're gonna build a relationship, one thing is that if you're getting a divorce, you've been married for a long time, I think it would be wise for you to spend a lot of time on your own. I was like, and I recently got out of a relationship earlier this year, and I think it's also healthy for me to spend time on my own. And I told him, I was like, you know, like, I respect, like, monogamy. I don't know if this whole situation, but at the end of the day, it's like, you need space. And I would tell him that. It's like, you know, once you guys, all your paperwork's finalized and you guys have decided to separate and you're in your own spot with your kids, I was like, I think the days that you're with your kids, you need to be with them, like, full time. You know, I'm not ready to meet your children. He didn't even ask me to meet his children.
Oh, wait, I just have to make a point. Did you hear she says, I respect monogamy? Like, I pointed that out in my one video where I was comparing all the videos and stuff. And that is the most hypocritical contradictory to who she is statement that she could ever make. She respects monogamy when she knew he was married. She freaking then tells him to go fix things with his wife when we know it was a kind of probably like a reverse psychology type thing where she didn't really mean that. So obviously she doesn't respect it. I can't believe that she could sit there in her position right now. Why would she even say that? That's the thing. Why even say those things like that? Just don't say them. You are a mistress. You can't say that kind of stuff right now because you obviously don't respect it. I'm not saying that people can't change, but in that moment right there, you're not respecting it. You're in a moment where you haven't changed yet. So I just wanted to point that out. That's just so, yeah. So like comical for her to even say that.
I mean, not yet, but I told him, I was like, in the future, eventually, if we get to that point where we think we're ready, yes, but I'm not ready to meet your kids. They're not ready to meet me. You're not ready to have me meet them. And I just tell him, like, I think we should take our time. Like, ideally, I would only like to hang out with you like 2 or 3 days, on the days that you don't have your kids. And I was like, in the rest of those days, I was like, spend time with yourself, man. I was like, you've been in a relationship for a really long time. Like, just spend time, like, doing whatever it is that you do that makes you happy, and really try to, like, take a responsible approach to getting in a relationship with somebody that has children. That is what I do. Should I have waited till he was, like, officially, completely 100% on paper divorced and moved out of that house? Yes, that's my mistake. But after that, everything going forward was really just trying to do it in the manner that I felt would be like the healthiest for him, for me, for his ex, for his children, and his daughter.
And then you already said that you never met his children. Did you ever meet his wife? Were you ever at his house? Once. When was that?
Once, liar. Then she says twice. Once.
But it was probably the second week in July.
Second week. Yeah. So it was just that one time?
Just once. I had no desire to go over there. I mean, that's like a situation where he's.
So it's the 4th. Something happens on the 4th of July. That's really, well, we know that's when he talked her off a ledge. It's just something. There's some crazy stuff that happened. I feel like on the 4th of July because that's the one date that she originally lies about. She says the second week of July, but we know she was over there the 4th of July weekend, right? Yeah, the 4th of July and then the second week of July. So, and then that's the time where, remember, Chris brings it up at the prison at Dodge when they ask him, like, was she been over? And then he starts going on about the 4th of July where he's at her house and then Shanae calls and she's in the shower and he goes out and calls and she gets mad and he goes home and says, I don't think I'm going to see you tonight. And then she shows up and she says she shows up. Eventually she ends up admitting to being there, that she shows up to get his macros or whatever, that app. And he's like, I don't know, I feel like there's something that happened on the 4th that she rather would have said that she was over there on the 14th, but not the 4th. And when they asked Chris if she ever came over, he starts talking about that 4th day, the 4th of July. Something I'd like to know what happened that day. I feel like there was a big blowout. There was probably a huge argument. Maybe it was when Chris realized that he had to choose, that she wasn't going to be second. He had to choose or she wasn't going to accept it. I don't know. I just think there might be something to why she left that out originally and she picked the second week of July. All right, let me continue.
To somebody that he's separating from, like, it's not my life. Like, that's their life, And I started telling him, like, the time you spend with me, spend at my house because this is our space, and that's not my space. And for me, I think it's really disrespectful to go over there. And so we stopped by there once, like on the way to my house, and I was there for maybe like 15 minutes. And I saw a picture of her holding her kid. She's so beautiful. And I remember thinking, like, God, your little girl is beautiful too. And And we laughed. And I remember telling him after that, it was like, have you ever thought about like really trying to fix your marriage with her? And he's like, I don't really want to. And I was just like, man, like, you got a beautiful wife. Like, she's the mother of 2 of your kids. And I'm just like, you already have all of this stuff. Like, you already have the house and the car and the kids and the marriage and the wife. And I'm like, are you sure you don't want to fix that? I'm like, because what if you like try to start over with somebody else, and like, what if hypothetically like we didn't work out, or you know what I'm saying, or like just any of that, where it's like you should at least give her the benefit of the doubt, you know. And he told me, like, I've tried to talk to her about all this stuff a few times, and it's just not working out. And
When I was talking about the 4th, that's when she was they were at her house spending the night into the third, I think it was like the 3rd night into the 4th day. And then remember the whole Shanann called him in the morning, but he was at her house, and then he had to talk her off the ledge at her house. But then on the 14th, remember, that's the day where she goes upstairs, and my theory is she goes upstairs and she sees something to do with the baby. Like, she realizes that Shanann's pregnant. This is just my theory on the 14th when she was over. Because there's that big thing where she goes upstairs and she's like, then she has to go. I have to leave. And then it's in the book and Cato's book and stuff, where she goes up and she was dazed and confused and just like, she walked outside and Chris had to, he ignored her for a little bit and they were texting back and forth. But anyway, I think she went upstairs, saw something that showed her that Shanann was indeed pregnant with Chris's baby, and she freaked out. And so, yeah, then they had an argument then. So I think it's kind of weird. Both days that they admit that she was over were days that she freaked out. Now, I know the first time it was when she freaked out at her house, then showed up at his house. But then the second one is when I personally think, that she found out he was pregnant, because he even admits in the book that they talk about it then, that he actually admits to her that day. Remember, after they're texting and she's in the car, and then he actually admits to her that they were trying to have a baby. So I think that's him giving us a little bit of information, but not giving us the full truth, where she actually found out that Shanann was pregnant and freaked out, where he gave us a little like half truths, where he said, well, I told her, I admitted that we were trying to have a baby. So it's like kind of admitting that she was aware of this possible baby. I think she saw something up in the room and she freaked out. So yeah. Anyway, sorry. I just wanted just observation. Both times there was this big fight surrounding those 2 days. So, all right.
I'm like, all right. I mean, if you're trying to separate from her and it's pretty finalized, then I will respect that. But I mean, just being in that house made me feel like he should just try to fix it. Like, I actually like kind of stepped away from him for a little while and just kind of like, maybe, I don't know, I felt like I wasn't sure if I wanted to like carry on because I really wanted him to try to fix stuff. And then, he just kind of says to me like, there's no fixing it. So, all right, so we just picked up where we left off. But yes, so once time ago.
Okay. And that was in the middle of July.
Yeah, I think it was like the second weekend of July. I'm almost.
Well, let me clear that up. Somebody said he wouldn't tell her anything. I don't think that I think he was lying about that. I think she saw some kind of proof, whether it be a ultrasound, something up there, baby clothes, something where she saw and she freaked out. So yeah, I don't think Chris told her, but then Chris had to tell her, and that's why she was flipping out. So what I'm saying is, in the book, he gives us a little bit of, it's somewhat true in the fact that the pregnancy got brought up at the moment, but how it got brought up, I feel like he was lying. It wasn't him saying, yeah, we were trying. It was her freaking finding out. So yeah, I agree that he wouldn't have otherwise told her. It was that she found out and freaked out. I really do feel strongly about that, because he describes it in the book like she goes upstairs and she's all dazed and confused and rushes downstairs and all upset. And his thing is, she says she saw pictures of the family and was like, oh, you have a beautiful family. Why are you going to give this all up? She already was aware that he had a beautiful family this whole time. She's seen pictures on his phone. He even said she's been over his house on the 4th. No, it was something different. It was, she freaking found out Shanann was pregnant. It wasn't, she knew about the family. I'm telling you, no. Pictures, no. That she already knew about his beautiful family. So it was something else that made her freak out. You know? So, in my opinion, it wasn't the pictures of her family. Liar. She freaking saw pictures already. Anyway, and the fact is okay, and then you would say, okay, well, maybe she had a change of heart, and then oh yeah, go work it out with her wife. But we know that's not true. We know that if she really felt bad, that's not true. That she really felt bad. Oh, just fix it with your family, because we know that while he was in North Carolina, she's sending him all kinds of photos. We know what those photos were like, and texting him, calling him a bunch. I mean, come on. How's a man gonna try to fix it with his wife when the mistress is bugging him, sending him, photos, certain type photos? You know what I'm saying? Obviously, they were photo. Well, we know they were photos. He was putting them into his secret calculator, so we can only imagine what they were, what kind of photos. So yeah, no, it's a lie. That's the thing. Like, I do think she morally. She lied. She made some really morally bad choices and just wasn't a good person as far as some of the choices she made. I just don't know if I feel like she's a murderer yet. I'm not convinced of that, but I do think she's a manipulator and a liar. And but I don't know yet, guys. I really, I don't know why I'm struggling to really feel like I feel like she used her words to manipulate him to do it, but I don't know. I don't feel like she physically did anything, which doesn't mean that she's innocent completely. I mean, I just want to know what level, like, what was her intention when she was saying some of these things to him? You know, was she trying to get him to do that, or was it misunderstood? I don't know. But I guess, I don't know, we'll just keep looking into it and see what comes about. But I know a lot of you guys do think that she was there. I'm just struggling with that part. But I don't deny she's a liar. And that she manipulated him like crazy. We all see that. All right, so I'm going to continue. Yeah, bipolar. Yeah. So is Amanda still in the house? She is like the only person I've talked to, and I think Randy said that he had seen it, but she's the only person besides Randy that seen that bipolar. Wait, did Randy? No, I think Randy saw another video. I think he saw something with the truck. Never mind. But yeah, so I think Amanda was the only person that actually saw that bipolar video that I've talked to, I should say. Where yeah, I guess she was just talking about how she was bipolar. So, and remember in the book, if you guys read, well, it's in her first book. I'm not sure if it's in her second book, Sharon Cato's. She talks about Chris. Basically, talks about NK taking medicine, and she wouldn't tell him what it was for, or Chris wasn't sure what the medicine was for. I think. Like, remind me, what is it? Does it say? I think he speculated or assumed it could be for something, some kind of mental. I don't know. Remind me, guys. I haven't read that book in forever, but I know there was medicine that he saw her taking, and I know she never told him what it was for. But I don't know if he took some guesses on what he thought it was for. So yeah, I think there's a good chance she was maybe. Yeah, that book has a lot of interesting stuff in it. At least the first book that Sharon Cato, and I'm sure the second book has a lot of the that information too. But it had a lot of good information in it, really, like little stuff like that. Yeah, guys, I'm glad I stopped because I almost forgot. Friday, me, CDT, Cheryl and Cato, 8:00. 8:00 Eastern. Be there, everybody. We're gonna do a live together. So send me questions because I don't know what to ask. CDT says she has a bunch of questions that she wants to ask her. So let me know. It'll be fun. Okay. So, you believe Trent Demon? I almost believe, okay. There was a part of me like last year that started doubting that maybe Trent was actually a friend of NK's or an associate of NK's and was sent there to basically sidetrack, or what's a better word for it, kind of take the heat off of her, kind of, I'm looking for a better word. There's a really good word I'm looking for. Once again, I can't think of it. It begins with a D, I feel like. But like, just basically sidetrack it, take the heat off of NK and kind of get them sidetracked onto something else, but that's not, I don't like that word for it, but you guys know, what I'm trying to say. So yeah, I think, I mean, there was a possibility that part I kind of was like, that could be a possibility. I don't know if I believe the affair though, like well, maybe, because we know that they had there's certain words that I don't want to say on videos because of YouTube's policy, but they had three of them. We know three of them supposedly might have got together. So, yeah. A decoy, deflect, divergence. Yeah, there's three. I knew it began with a D because there's three great D words that. Perfect. All three of those I just spit. All three. Yes, exactly. You guys are always. You're like my dictionary. My on demand like dictionary. So yeah, I think that's a possibility. I don't know if I believe, unless if he was the other third man, but then why didn't he say that? He never said that there's three of them. He just said, I don't know. Who knows? It's interesting. The only thing though, you guys, if you guys haven't seen, and I uploaded this, it's actually kind of comical and it's something I would recommend. I kind of enjoyed watching it when or listening to it when Tammy calls Trent's mom. It's a very entertaining conversation. I have it uploaded. I'll try to remember to put it in the description after this is uploaded. And I would recommend listening. It's and I'm sure I added pictures because if it's just audio, I always add pictures. So and it was just Tammy calls her and it says, how many of you guys have seen that? It'll make you laugh because she knew about Chris, but she doesn't know her son at all. Like she didn't know he was married. She didn't know like some of the things that Tammy brought up. She's like, oh, really? It's just I might have to listen to it again. It's been like a year since I listened to it, but I remember it made me laugh because it's like, oh, and she's so cute. Like she gets kind of like blindsided because Trent is a liar. Basically, by the end of the conversation, you realize Trent's a liar. And that's why it doesn't mean he's lying about everything, but you realize he does have tendencies to lie. He was lying. Well, I guess at least to his mom. But like, I guess that some people might just lie to their mom because of they feel like they're protecting him and they're better off not knowing certain things. They didn't want to disappoint him. So I could see maybe somebody just lying to their mom and not being necessarily a liar. But I think for some reason that Trent might be kind of a liar in a way. But definitely to his mom. You'll see if you listen to that, you'll be like, wow, Trent totally like just lied to his mom and made his mom look like a fool when not that I thought she looked like a fool. I mean, it was his fault, but when Tammy questions her about some things and she's just unaware of some things that she should know. And so, yeah, I'm going to put it in the description, you guys. It's definitely worth listening to. Okay. You saw it. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody, I mean, nobody's perfect, but I mean, there's like these big lies that it's like, whoa, like I forget what some of them are. Where Tammy's like, you didn't know that? Like, what like, no, but she was aware of Chris. She said she was aware of a guy named Chris. Like at the time, it was Chris. I mean, he didn't say his last name. And she said, when Tammy says, do you believe that it was, Chris Watson? She says, yeah, I do believe him. I believe him, she says. But then when the interview goes on, like I said, she ends up finding out that he would lie to her about some stuff because Tammy brings up one thing and she's like, really? So it's like after she says, oh yeah, I believe him, and then we see that he's lying to her. So it's like, should she believe him? So I don't know what the deal is. I really don't, guys. I know there was somebody that used to come and chat that talked to Trent that really believed him and was, kind of like texting him, was in communication with him. And sent me the text between them and really was making an argument that, that he thought he believed Trent, basically. So who knows? Weirder things have happened, especially in this case, right? All right, I'm gonna continue.
Was the relationship intimate by that time?
Yes.
It was. Okay. And then as far as his work truck goes, were you ever in his work truck? No.
Just know which one it is, but I've never been in it.
And then I think I asked you this, but the white vehicle. I know he drove that, but were you ever in a white vehicle? One time? Okay. Can you just tell me about that?
I'm trying to figure out where we went. I think it was like something quick. We take my truck everywhere. It was a while ago. I don't remember where it was at. Like, I think it was something quick. Like, I think he had to like run an errand or something at like the grocery store. He just like took his vehicle. But other than that, like never. I was always in my truck. If I can remember like when that was, I'll let you know. But it like wasn't anything like we were going on a date. It wasn't like it was like nothing. I think it was like a quick trip to go somewhere. And it was just like, hey, I'll drive. Okay.
That was actually going to be another question. Have you guys ever gone on vacation together or
Yep.
whatever?
We went to the sand dunes. Like, it was pretty recent. It was a couple weeks ago.
How'd that go, and how long a trip was that?
We went for like a day. We left Saturday and came back on Sunday. We stayed one night out there.
And do you think that, or did anybody know that you guys were going on that trip together?
I think a lot of people knew, but they didn't know who it was with.
So on your side or on his?
No, nobody on my side. I mean, people knew I was going to sand dunes, but my friends don't question that. I was just like, I'm going to the sand dunes for the weekend. And then I'm pretty sure I asked him. I was like, does anybody know you're going to sand dunes? And he said yes. But I don't think he told me to meet with me. I think he told me it was with some other people. So.
Yeah. So you're pretty confident that he didn't mention you?
I don't think anybody in his life knows about me. I really don't. Like at all. Like I'd be willing to like say like 100%. I highly doubt anybody knows about me. I just don't see it.
What about social media?
I don't have it.
You don't have any social media?
I have nothing.
So there was no interaction like Facebook Messenger?
Nope. I don't have Facebook. I have nothing. I literally have nothing. I have an email that I use for like general purposes, but we never even emailed. I don't have any social media. I haven't for a long time. I recently deleted my LinkedIn, but that was like, yeah, and I've had Facebook since like 2015. I've never had like Twitter, Instagram, and that stuff. So.
What about mail? Do you have those letters, written communications? I don't really like your letters or anything saying.
I got a card from them.
Card? Anything in that is different or stands out?
I mean, it was like kind of sappy, but it was not like anything out of the ordinary for people that are dating. It was a birthday card.
And then I know he was going to the gym and stuff, but he got into working out.
He was working out of his house.
He worked out.
Mosquitoes are bad.
I'm sorry, I got bit here too, so yeah. So we're both getting bit up a little bit. So I obviously you work out, I think. So did you guys work out together? Yeah. And went to the gym.
Nope. I go to my gym and he works out. He's got like a setup down there.
Did you ever see him at any time or was angry, threatening, anything that
He is one of the most gentle and kind men I've ever met.
And then any indications that, anything you can think of that would indicate potential or something like that. Where sometimes very kind and gentle, you can also have the other side, you can have a bad temper, nothing like that.
Not at all. No.
Did he ever say to you anything like, I really hate this person, or I really have something like that?
Like I said, he was one like mother so excited to talk about his kids. I always make him so happy. It's cute. No. But one thing I did want to let you guys know is that I was looking at the news Tuesday. Yeah, yesterday for lunch. And I found out that she is 15 weeks pregnant. I did not know that at all. And I was pretty taken back by that. I just felt kind of like disappointed with him and not with the situation. I mean, if she's pregnant, that's a beautiful thing. But that is information that he definitely withheld from me. So I had to find that out through the media. And I asked him about it yesterday. And he kept telling me, he's like, it's not mine, it's not mine. And he just kept telling me it wasn't his. And he's like, you mad? I was like, no, I'm not mad at all. I just am like really surprised. And I was just like, please tell me the truth. Like, don't lie to me. Please don't lie to me. Like this whole relationship, in a sense, if you think about it, it's kind of like, it needs to be as honest as possible. So, yeah, I asked him to tell me the truth, and he kept denying it a few times, and I was just like, Chris, like, I know this child is yours, and I'm like, well, because he kept saying he was just like, I don't want to ruin anything we have, this and this, and I'm like, Chris, like, you need to not worry about me right now. Like, what you need to worry about is your family. I'm like, all 4 of them, and I kept saying that, like, all 4 of them, and I'm just like, I know that's your child. I'm like, and that's okay. I'm like, you need to put all of your energy right now into focusing on finding them and not anywhere else, you know. And then he finally came clean, and he was like, yeah, it's mine. And I knew. It's like, of course you knew. Like, you know, come on, how would you not know that your wife is like, what is it, 15 weeks, 4 months pregnant? I mean, seriously. So he told me, and I just, I don't know. I've never I have never felt like he's lied to me. I've always felt like he's been pretty upfront with me this entire time. And then after that happened yesterday, between him lying to me, or coming clean about lying to me, and then his wife not coming home, I was like, you know what? I wonder if there's more to this story than I know, you know? And it's really hard for me to process this because I think he's a really good guy. And, you know, I'm worried about his wife and kids. Like, really worried about his wife and kids. Like, I don't know where they are. You don't know where they are. Nobody knows where they're at. And it's just freaking me out because those little girls are like, they're so little, and she's pregnant, you know, and it's like, where's their mom? Where are these babies? And it makes me sad, and it's just this whole combination of like, she's still not back, and then him lying to me, and I'm just like, I just felt like I needed to talk to you guys and tell you guys, like, I'm concerned, I'll help you in any way that you guys need help. I don't know.
Well, and that may be something that we ask of you at some point. You know, that there obviously is things that you could help with. I mean, yeah, I don't know how many people who he's comfortable speaking with, but as you said at the beginning, you texted him and he can answer in 5 minutes. So that may be something that we could use some help on.
You guys can keep my name out of the newspapers for a little while. It'd be nice.
Yeah, well, our report gets filed internally. We don't turn that over to the news media. So we'll have to see how this case goes in the future.
Understood.
But can you now, looking back, you know, knowing that he lied to you about his wife being pregnant, is there anything else that you can think of that he lied about?
I mean,
or that now jumps into you to say, wait a minute, he told me this, but maybe that's not true.
I mean, not really. I still, like, I took everything he said to me at face value. I try to do that for everybody. I mean, unless you guys know something I don't know. But that's, like, the truth that I've been given. So that's, like, what I know, you know. And I don't want to go back and, like, second guess, like, all of that, because to me, it seemed real. It still does. This whole situation doesn't seem real, but at the time, it was just like, I'm separating from her. This is what's going on, you know. And he seemed like he was pretty proactive about, you know, like, trying to get a new spot and like trying to get everything set up. And I mean, he was all about that, you know. Like, I remember we were talking about it. I was like, because because I was like, are you gonna get a 2-bedroom or a 3-bedroom? And he's like, I want a 2. I'm like, why don't you get a 3? And then each one of your girls can have a room. And he's like, I can't afford that. And I was like, all right. And then he was like, I'm gonna do 2-bedroom. And then I remember telling him like, oh, me and my sister had bunk beds when we were little kids. It's kind of cool. They might like it. And he was just like, all right, you know. And so I was like, kind of helping him with that. I was like, we'll go find something that'll be good and help you guys out. And then I was like, I don't know. I mean, I just like I really tried to like handle that whole relationship in the most like decent manner that I could, I guess you could say. So
Did he ever talk to you about who his closest friends were or confidants, like who that buddy was?
I mean, I know he has a few. His buddy Mark out in San Diego is a good friend of him. And
Do you know his last name? No, just Mark in San Diego.
it's just I don't ask. I have no reason to. And then his buddy Nick that I know lives somewhere over by me. I'm sure you guys probably already talked to all these people.
You might have, there's a lot of people working on this.
I'm sure there is. Yeah, I don't know. That's about it. I mean, I'm sure he's offhandedly mentioned other people, but nothing that like sparks the memory.
Just as far as you know, those are the names. Of
I would
guys
say that
talked
those are
about.
probably like his 2 closest buddies.
Did he have a lot of friends?
I don't
Male
know.
and or female?
I think so. I think there was like a lot of like couples that him and his wife hung out with. I think so. He always went to like birthday parties and stuff with his kids, so I assume that's how that went.
Is he an outgoing guy or social, or he's more private type?
I would consider him to be an introvert. I think around me he opened up a little bit more. I think he just felt like he didn't like it's kind of like a free relationship, but probably because there's no like strings attached. I don't know, like I'm not gonna judge him, or I don't know if it was because I was like his little secret that he felt like he could trust me with stuff, but I think he was like pretty open with me usually, but I would consider him to be an introvert.
And then, how about hobbies or interests? Anything? Cars? That's his thing.
In the gym, cars.
Did the fitness thing? Would you consider that to be anything out of the ordinary? You know, some people they're not in shape. They start to get in shape, and then it becomes an obsession.
No, I don't think
or
he
just
was
a healthy
No, it was,
physical business.
that's exactly what it was. I did not mean to cut you off. I'm
No,
sorry.
no.
No, it was healthy. I think he was in a good spot, and he was working out probably, I don't know, 5 days a week or so, and I knew he ate pretty healthy, and I think he was happy with his fitness level. I wouldn't consider anything like overly by any means. Like most people I know who go to the gym with clean eating and work out 4 or 5 days a week, pretty much like he was, so nothing strange to me.
What about finances? Did you ever mention any kind of financial difficulty?
A little bit.
Was that, the strain of a marriage, or spending too much money, or credit card debt, or what? What do you think that?
He just said when they sold the house, I said, this is when he first started talking about putting the house up for sale. I was like, you can move into another house right away. I was like, you can look, the Colorado market's pretty high. It's just like, I think I'm gonna move into an apartment and save up some money. And I was like, don't you like have money in the house? And he's like, nothing else is dead. And then I'm just
Did he tell you what he sold?
no, he told me that the realtor was supposed to come over or they had a meeting with the realtor and the house was supposed to go up on Monday. Something to the effect of the house was pretty much supposed to go up for sale.
This past Monday?
So this, yeah, like 2 days.
He specifically said the house would go for sale Monday?
He said it was supposed to. Or I don't know if it was that it was going up for sale or that he was talking to the realtor, but either way, I don't remember exactly what it was. It was something to the effect of like everything was about to like start on Monday with their whole transition. Getting everything finalized.
Okay.
Yeah. And he said that she was the one who found the realtor.
Was there anything else that he said that was significant about Monday? You know, was he going to move out? Was she going to move out?
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that at all. It was just like we were going to sell the house. And he said that they were both looking for spots. And I was like, well, where's she going to stay? And he's like, you know, because I wanted him to be in close proximity to her after they split so that he was always like a quick drive to the kids, you know. I remember when I was young, my dad and my mom lived really far apart, and like I still saw them both frequently, but it was just kind of a long drive for everybody. And I think just being that close proximity is like, it's just good. It's healthy for your kids. And so I remember asking him, like, do you know where she's going to stay? And he's like, probably somewhere around this area. And he didn't give me anything exact. And then I asked him again, like, recently, because he started getting more serious about trying to play. And he was like, I think she's just going to stay in Frederick. And I was like, all right, you know. And then, like, one time, that first time when I was like, do you know where she's going to stay? And he's like, she's probably going to stay around here. And I'm like, is she going to stay in this house? He's like, she can't afford this house by herself. I was like, all right. And that was the first time he told me, like, yeah, we're going to put it up for sale. Like, once they could do that.
Did he tell you what she does for a living? How she earns money?
Kind of, sort of. I know she, like, works for some company that does, like, a lot of online stuff, and it's, like, fitness stuff or vitamin stuff. I don't completely know exactly what that is, but I know she has to, like, network with a lot of people on social media to do it. So I'm not 100% sure what you would call that, which I guess she's like a sales rep, kind of, sort of, would be what it is called. But that's what she does for me.
Gotcha. Okay. How about, did you ever see him with any weapons? Ever carry a knife or a gun, or ever talk about weapons of any kind?
No. And in fact, we even, like, so we talk about, like, current events. Like, it's a big thing in my life. I talk about current events with all of my friends. And I asked him one day, like, if you want, I will send you articles. Like, I'll read the news, and once a week or so, I'll find an article that I think is interesting. It's about all sorts of different stuff. And I'll send it to one of my friends, and I'll be like, what do you think? And we'll have, like, debates and discussions about it. And I remember there was one on a shooting that I sent him. And I was like, what do you think? And he even told me, he's like, I don't own guns. I don't keep them in the house. He's like, I think it's crazy. We work in the oil industry, and a lot of, like, they're very red people, and they love guns. He was just talking to me about it, and he's like, I don't understand why some of these people insist on having, like, and I know he's referring to, like, the group that we, like, work around, not necessarily our coworkers, but just, like, oil field people. He's like, I don't know why they insist on having, like, 10 weapons. He's like, why could you possibly need that many guns? It doesn't even make sense to me. He's like, it's not necessary. And then he's just like, I don't keep guns in the house. Kids. That was a good thing. So that actually did come up once, but it was, like, completely because we were having a current event.
Do you know if he was ever in the military?
Not that I know of.
And do you know where he's originally from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Do you ever talk about that?
Yeah.
Upbringing and, you know, how that was? Anything significant you remember about that? Anything traumatic? Anything? No, nothing that jumps out.
His mom and dad were still married, and he said he was really close with his dad. His dad's really into cars too. So he said that they really relate on that. And he said there just wasn't a lot of opportunity in North Carolina, like for good jobs or anything around where he was at. And that's when he came. So some friends moved out here, and him and her came and visited them, and they just really liked it. Thought there was a lot better jobs, and so that's why he moved. But no hostility back there.
Good relationship with his family back then?
Yeah, definitely. So I know he's got a sister, and she's got 2 kids. So there's that.
Is his sister in North Carolina?
I think so. As far as I know, because I know he went to go visit them recently, and he got to see her. So I don't know if she was out visiting or if she lives there, but I think she lives there.
Did he talk about going back to North Carolina recently?
I know he went. Now back.
All right, so you knew. Did you know who he went with?
He went by himself and met her out there. I know she was already out there.
Okay. Is there anything else you can think of that you think might be pertinent or might be, useful looking into this?
Not really. I mean, I told his name Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Dave. Told Dave, like, I think this is information. I don't know if it can, like, help you to solve anything, but it's like, I was a big part of his life recently, so I just figured that you guys should be aware of it. Definitely, and I will cooperate with you on anything that you can. And so I asked him yesterday, so yeah, we can add this in there. Asked him yesterday to kind of like give me some space, because I'm getting to the point with this situation where I am very concerned for his wife and children, and this whole situation is just very unhappy for me, as it is, I'm sure, for everybody else who's involved with this situation. And after like finding out, like, oh yeah, and like I've also got this child on the way with her, and just wasn't very honest with me, I told him, please give me time to heal, and please give me time to process this. And he's like, are we done? And I told him, I said, no, we're not. Yes, we are, but he doesn't need to know that. I just told him that because I was just like trying to find a way to like distance myself from him without alerting him that I'm really uncomfortable with everything that's going on right now. You know, I told him numerous times yesterday that I was scared, and you know, I told him that I was scared not because of like for like my own safety, but I told him like I'm scared because I don't know where she's at. I'm scared because I'm scared for them. And then I told him, you know, the fact that you weren't honest with me, like, I don't feel like I know you as well as I did. And that, you know, that's uncomfortable for me too. Like, this whole situation is just, it's scary. It's not good. So, I just asked him if he could give me some space. And then I told him, I was like, when you find your family and they're all right, I was like, then you can go ahead and text me. I was like, but until then, like, I don't really think it's a good idea for me to talk to you. And that's as far as I've gotten. But I can tell you right now, if I were to text him and just say whatever I needed to say, he would do it. So I don't know. And I even asked him a few times yesterday, is like, what happened? Like, where's your family? He's like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. All right.
Well, when he says he doesn't know, do you believe that?
I mean, I think about this situation, and honestly, like, I've never seen him be anything but gentle. And I see the way that he, like, he gets so happy when he talks about his kids. And I just, you know, and the fact that he was, like, never ill-mannered, even when he was discussing her, and the fact that they were separating. I always considered him to be a really decent man. So the fact that they're still missing, I mean, I don't really think he would harm them. I don't. I mean, and I think that's also a reason that it took me 2 days to come to you guys, because it was like, I think she left. I mean, and that's still in the back of my head is like a thought where it's like, maybe she took off. I mean, maybe she did. I mean, like I said, like he said, that obviously their financial situation wasn't that great. I'm like, well, maybe she just left because she didn't want to deal with it. Like, if we're over, like, you can deal with it. I don't know. I mean, I've had so many different scenarios running through my head, but I don't think he can do it.
And he didn't indicate to you that she was going to leave? Did he ever say to you, like, one day she's going to be leaving, she's going to be going somewhere?
He told me they had a conversation in the morning, and he told me that she came home, like, really late, I think, that night. And he told me that when he woke up, he said he was sleeping when she got back. And when he woke up, there was a text message from her that said I don't know if it was a text, I don't know. But she just said she asked him to wake her up before he went to work. And I guess he went to wake her up, and she informed him that the child that she was carrying did not belong to him. And I asked him if he believed that, and he said, no, I think she's just saying that out of spite. So I don't know if he's telling me that because he's trying to, like, somehow make me feel better that maybe it's not his kid because he lied to me, or if that, like, legitimately happened. I don't know. But he told me that, and then I guess he said that she said that she was gonna, like, go to some friend's house or something, and I guess he tried to ask her about it a few times and wasn't really getting anything from her, so I think he left. But I don't think it was planned for the kids for 3 or 4 days. I think it was like, this is what I'm doing today. I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Did he say if that discussion they had in the morning, if that was contentious, if there was anything he said, any threatening or anything that was, significant in that conversation?
Not really, but I mean, I'm sure finding out that the child that your wife is carrying isn't yours is probably painful, but no, he didn't express anything like they were arguing. As far as I know, they didn't even really, like, argue that much in the first place. They just had different opinions on how to do stuff, and it just wasn't working in there. But he was never like, oh, I fight with my wife all the time. Like, that was never, ever anything. he ever brought up to me at any point.
Do you think he had any reason to believe that the child wasn't his? I mean, is there a possibility that she was seeing somebody?
I mean, maybe she's at home all day, right? It would probably be pretty easy for her to have an affair. I don't know.
Nothing that he ever mentioned to you.
Prior to that?
Yeah.
No.
He never said, I think she's having an affair, or she's spending too much time with so-and-so.
No, not at all. I don't even think he would notice. I mean, like, realistically, it's like, no one else knew about us. And she's home all day, so that frees up, like, that much more time. So, no. But, I mean, he could have been unaware. But, I mean, he even said, I think she said it out of spite. I don't even think he took that whole situation seriously.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and then he did admit to you that it was his child. He believed it was his child.
Later, because I kept asking him, I'm like, he's like, it's not mine. And I was like, how are you going to tell me that she just told you that she's having an affair, and you tell me you don't believe that she's really having an affair, but that the kid's not yours? And I'm like, that doesn't make sense to me. And she said, stop it. And that was it. She said, I thanked him for telling me the truth. I didn't want him to think that I was like, for all this, but I just wanted to take a step back and look at this situation without like any like emotion, like positive emotion I have attached to him. And like at the end of the day, there's a mother, 2 children, one on the way, like 2.5. That can't be found right now. And it's like, I don't care about anything that's going on with me and him. I don't care about anything that's going on with him in the media. I don't care about any of that. Like, all I care about is helping you guys find this family because they're unsafe.
Did you see that he wanted to? There's an interview with him.
Most of the stuff that I saw was like just a forum. It was like a short excerpt. And then today I saw one from him.
What did you think of that?
When they were interviewing him.
Yeah. Is that the guy you know? See, we don't know him, but obviously you do. So when you see somebody, and you see the mannerisms, you know where they're talking. Did that strike you anyway?
I mean, he's kind of got an introverted personality type, so like he's kind of like laid back with things. Anyways, I feel like he's like in shock with all of this. Like, just I told you the night that I talked to him on the phone, like Monday night, like he was calm, but you could just hear it in his voice, like he was just like concerned for his kids. Like I could hear it, like his voice just sounded a little bit different. It's kind of similar like that, but it was like you're trying to like hold back the tears kind of thing, and hold back like and just bawling your eyes out on the phone or in front of a bunch of cameras. I don't know, just.
But you think he's kind of an even keel type of guy?
Always.
Mild mannered.
Always.
So he had not highs and lows. He's not one of these people who gets upset quickly or gets depressed quickly.
No. I mean, he has moments of like happiness. I mean, of course I see him when he's like happy and things are going really well. But just in general, I think he's a pretty calm individual.
Okay. And again, this is just anything you want to say or anything you think. What do you think happened? Do you have any theories? Do you have any thoughts of what might have
You know how much stuff is running through my head?
I know.
I hate it. I don't even like theorizing. I'm like, I don't know. I really hope. What do I really think? I'm hoping that they have a lot more debt than he let on to, and I'm hoping she didn't want to deal with it, and she wanted to legitimately start a new life, and I'm hoping that she just left all that shit. That's what I'm hoping.
Is there anything you want to ask? You good? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's one of these things too, is a lot of times what happens is after you have an interview like this, you might start thinking, if he asked me this question, or I just thought of something, feel free to give a call, because usually people will think of something after the fact. Spending less than an hour at the park, you might think, in July, I remember he said this, or I remember this happened, in early August. If any of that comes to your mind, just reach out, give me a call, and we appreciate any insight. We don't know what happened. We don't know. I mean, this could be a wide range of things at this point. Obviously, our job is to figure out what happened, and that's what we're going to do. So, the quicker we can get there, though, if there's hope, right? There's always hope that they're okay, and we
I
want
hope
to get them
so.
home safely, and
I
that,
hope so.
and it's possible. There's a range of possibilities. So our job is to try to resolve this as quickly as possible. There's a whole bunch of us working on this, and we will day and night until we resolve it. So, but in the meantime, you're in a unique position.
I know, that's why I came to you guys.
What
And
can-
the babies, man, the babies, that woman, like that whole situation, like that is, I'm here because of those three and her unborn, but I'm here for those three, but I'm also here because I am in a unique position and I really want to help you guys.
Well, we appreciate that. I think
Oh,
it's obvious. I mean, we can sense, anybody can sense sitting here how that you do care,
Yeah,
and that yeah, there's little girls involved, there's babies involved here, and we all want to see them home safely. So again, and you are in a unique position because there's nobody in his life that is in your shoes. So there are certain things that he might say to you that he wouldn't say to somebody else, or there might be something that you could find out about that nobody else could. So we'll have to see how that goes and see how the investigation progresses. So we may reach back out to you, but for now, just my main thing would be is if you hear from him and you think you should tell us about it, please call me. If you think of something else that happened, even if you think, you know what, it's really not that significant, but maybe I should have mentioned it, please call me and tell me, because every little piece can help. One of the things I'm not even sure that I asked you this, or maybe I did, but is there any particular places that you guys ever went that stood out? Did he have a special place that he wanted to go with you, to go for a walk or to go, view the sights or anything like that?
every place that we went was like my idea, and I think all of it was special to him because I really took time to go to places that he would like, but it was all stuff that I did every time. Like dinner, like any place we went, like it was something that I picked. It was like, hey, I know you would like this. What do you think? And he was always all about it. But like going camping was my idea. We went out a couple other times. My idea. Like all of it was my idea. It was all about it.
So he just wanted to spend time with you.
Yes. I don't think he cared where it was at.
Okay. Well, if something jumps out, if you think about a camping trip or something, and something that was said or something that was somehow significant about that, again, feel free to give a call and let me know. Because again, we just don't know. And it's one of those things where somebody might actually, a neighbor, a coworker, somebody might have a piece of information that makes the difference in the case. So, and you may have that piece of information. We just don't know yet. Obviously, we're going to be interviewing everybody from family, friends, coworkers, right down the line. So we got a lot of work to do, but we really appreciate you reaching out. And hopefully we'll get to the bottom of this quickly.
Where's he at?
Right now, I don't know. I know that he's been interviewed in Frederick by the police there, and he's probably going to be interviewed again, maybe multiple times, and family members as well. I think that he had some friends he was going to stay with. That they wanted to, we wanted to look at the house. So I don't even know if he's gone back to the house or if he's with friends. I honestly don't know. But he may reach out to you. I mean, it's one of these things in a situation like this, you tend to reach out to the people who are closest to you, and want to talk about things.
And what am I supposed to do if he does that?
If he does call you, obviously we would like to know anything and everything that he says, because again, he may tell you something that he's not telling us. And also, even something that may seem obvious to you, if he told us something opposite, it's important. So if he said, I'm staying at Joe's house, and he tells you he's staying at Chris's house or Bob's house or wherever, and that's not true, well, then that could be significant. If he tells you that he went someplace and he didn't go there, that could be significant. So even though if you do have contact with him and you think it's just a normal conversation, there could be something that's significant about that.
Do you want me to contact him?
Not yet. That's one of those things.
I don't really want to do that right now.
Right, and we're not going to ask you to do that at this point. I mean, we have a lot of investigative avenues. We have a lot of things that we can do. I know this is difficult for you, and I don't want to make anything more stressful than it already is. So right now, I would just say sit tight. The most valuable thing you can do is just think of anything else that might be useful, and let us know. And then if he contacts you, I would say it's okay to hear what he has to say. And if you can let us know what that is, that can be very helpful. You know, one of these things is if something happened that shouldn't have happened, then there's usually a mistake, right? There's usually something that's said or something that's done that comes out. So even things that may seem completely innocent may actually be important.
Is he getting a divorce? Are they separating? I'm just curious.
Well,
I just want to know now because it's like I've been living this whole thing and I'm like, was it a lie? I don't know. Like when I found out that she had a baby on the way, I was like, it made me like wonder. I just don't know.
Well, so I can tell you this: Phil and I have not talked to him. I haven't even seen him other than him being on the news. So I don't know specifics. We probably have 50 people, I would guess. Is that accurate? Working on this right now. Okay, and it may want to be 150 people by the end of today. So there's different investigators doing different things. So I don't necessarily know what's going on with him. And our focus is just to check all the boxes as quick as possible so we can get all the facts. So I don't know. The honest answer is I don't know if he was really getting divorced, if they were really going to separate, if they were really sell the house. I don't know the answers. So we'll find out. We'll find out soon. And actually, a good point. I mean, do you have any other questions for us? Is there anything that we could?
I'm so sad about the situation. I just want them to find all three of them like alive and happy and well and everything just be done and everybody to go home.
Well, we greatly appreciate it. I would say thank you very much. Hang in there. I know this isn't easy. This is a difficult situation. So hang in there. If I hear anything, I will reach out to you. Okay? I don't know how quickly that's going to happen. In the meantime, again, feel free to reach out. And if you feel like taking a phone call, you take the phone call. If it's a text message, you can do that. That's up to you. I'm not going to direct you at this time to do anything. But if it comes to that where we think that might be helpful, then we'll reach back out.
Just me, I would say texting because it's in writing and you don't have to get personal. But that's just me.
I mean, I asked him to leave me alone. He's pretty respectful of the things that I have to say to him, so I think it's pretty hard for him to have me not talking to him. So at some point, if he caved and he did try to talk to me, it wouldn't surprise me, but if he also respected what I had to say and like continued to give me space, I think he would respect that too. I mean, I told him numerous times that day that I was scared, so I don't know. I just like, you know, like I'm concerned for your family, so I don't know how he interpreted that. But
We'll see as the time goes on.
Wait, Keiko, I don't know. I should rewind it because I think she does ask him. She does ask him something. You're right, and I forget what it is. And do you notice how she says, "Oh, well, it's probably so hard for him not talking to me," and and like, and then she basically says, "Well, if I asked him, like, it's so hard for him to not talk to me, but if I asked him to respect that, so he'll respect that. But if I basically wanted to talk to him, he would," or something like that. Like she owns him, basically. I mean, if you read in between the lines, she's saying she controls him. She has a little bit of control on him, over him, where if she says lay off, he lays off. She says, okay, let's talk. I mean, whatever she wants, is what I feel like. That's what I got out of it, was when you read in between what she was saying and between the lines. But yeah, I'm going to rewind it a little bit. Keiko, how far back do you think that is? Because I'm interested now if she does say that. Like, you think that's far enough? I don't know. Let's try, right? Wait, how much? Wait, I'm trying to see how. Doesn't say how much time. Let's see where this goes.
and like that whole situation, like that is, I'm here because of those three and her unborn, but I'm here for those three. But I'm also here because I am an enemy.
Oh, I remodeled it
idea.
too much.
You know, we went out a couple other times. My idea. Was it a lie? I don't know. Like when I found out that she had a baby on the way, I was like, it made me like wonder. I just don't know.
Well, so I can tell you this: Phil and I have not talked to him. I haven't even seen him other than him being on the news. So I don't know specifics. We probably have 50 people, I would guess. Is that accurate? Working on this right now. Okay, and it may want to be 150 people by the end of today. So there's different investigators doing different things. So I don't necessarily know what's going on with him. And our focus is just to check all the boxes as quick as possible so we can get all the facts. So I don't know. The honest answer is I don't know if he was really getting divorced, if they were really going to separate, if they were really sell the house. I don't know the answers. So, and we'll find out. We'll find out soon. And actually, a good point. I mean, do you have any other questions for us? Is there anything that we could add?
I'm so sad about the situation. I just want them to find all three of them like alive and happy and well and everything just be gone. And everybody to go home.
Well, we greatly appreciate it. I would say thank you very much. Hang in there. I know this isn't easy. This is a difficult situation. So hang in there. If I hear anything, I will reach out to you. Okay? I don't know how quickly that's going to happen. In the meantime, again, feel free to reach out. And if you feel like taking a phone call, you take a phone call. If it's a text message, you can do that. That's up to you. I'm not going to direct you at this time to do anything. But if it comes to that, where we think that might be helpful, then we'll reach back out.
Just me, I would say texting, because it's in writing and you don't have to get personal. But that's just me.
I mean, I asked him to leave me alone. He's pretty respectful of the things that I have to say to him, so I think it's pretty hard for him to have me not talking to him. So at some point, if he caved and he did try to talk to me, it wouldn't surprise me. But if he also respected what I had to say and like continued to give me space, I think he would respect that too. I mean, I told him numerous times that day that I was scared, so I don't know. Like, I'm concerned for your family, so I don't know how he interpreted that. But
We'll see as the time goes on. But that's it for now. And again, we'll reach back out to you if need be. One thing actually I did want to ask since you're calling with Tony, so the text messages between you and him, deleted those?
yeah, that was yesterday. Like as soon as I found out, like he was honest with me. Like we talked a couple more times after that, and then I was just like, I don't want you to contact me, and I just wiped them out.
If that's something that became necessary for us to try to retrieve, is that something that would be okay with you?
I'm sure we could work on my phone records, but I use that phone for work, so I'd appreciate it if I could like keep this. Is there another way for you guys to go about doing that, like through the phone company or something?
So there's special software we can plug your phone into, and even if it's deleted, we can still retrieve the content rather, and then just preserve that and get the phone back. That's the course of action we decide.
So you're not gonna like take it from me though, right? Because I just need it for work.
Yeah, no, we don't need to like take your phone and then you don't get it back. I mean, there is a process about getting the information from the phone, but we have people who do that, and it wouldn't be a big intrusion, but it just, and if you think about this too, right? Because if you think after this answer done, you think, hey, you know what, that text message that he wrote, that was a little strange. Then maybe we do, we would want to do that. But for now, I don't know that it's necessary. But if it becomes necessary, we may come back to you and say, hey, can you just take a look at your phone and we'd like to retrieve those text messages. And again, it may not even be the content; it may just be the time and location.
Right.
So.
Well, and I mean, as long as you guys will give it back, I mean, that's one thing. I was like, I just need it for work. I don't even pay for it, and it does it, so I can't really just like not have that would be a problem.
Did he have a work phone and a personal phone?
Yeah.
Do you have numbers for both?
I mean, I could look up his work phone number on my like directory thing for.
Did he contact you on both?
The first couple times that we talked, for like a few days, it was on his work phone, but then it shifted to his personal phone. So I was like, I don't want any personal conversations on the work phone because we're pretty separated at work, and I'm trying to keep it that way at work.
Right.
I don't think anybody at work even knows that we like talk. Like we're not affiliated with each other.
Yeah, if we could get both numbers, that would be great, just to make sure that we have them.
I don't know how to do that on here. I think there's like a directory in here somewhere on my thing. How do you
smash it? What does it look like? One of those broken screensavers. Right?
I'm more gonna know how to do that.
Just put a contact, like you can dial the phone.
Oh, for the thing.
Measure a little rattle.
Take your time.
Yeah.
And
No, that's it. Yeah, who's that? There you
No, that's not his. That's mine. All it did was connect his contact number. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I'm sure you could get it.
Yeah.
You have his personal cell phone.
Yes, that's what's
Okay.
saved in my phone. I don't have his work phone saved in my phone. I was
And I
hoping that I
know-
could look it up on my work directory because it's like linked to my email, I think, but I
Well, that's it. We're gonna, actually, can we get that from you, just his personal number? I'm sure we have it already, but can we just get that?
Yeah, just-
And then the work phone, we'll get that from work.
it is
Yeah.
910-309-1702.
Okay.
That's the number that we have.
And then one more question as far as, because I know you weren't doing the social media thing, but did you have an email address that you guys were in contact? No email?
I think we had like one email, but it wasn't like us talking. It was like I was just trying to help them with the equipment that I operate and they use in the field. It's like a gas monitor kind of thing. So just that. It was like a quick talk, but like pretty much everything that we've had has been like on his personal phone. Like I said, it's like one email. I don't even remember exactly what I had to do with the gas monitor. Something was wrong with the gas monitors. So I think he came to me about that. And then I think we talked a few times on his work phone. And then it was like, you know, because at that point it was still professional, but I kind of knew that it was like getting to the point where it was going to be a personal thing. And I just was like, we should be work phone. Because that's not fair to me. And this is like my work phone and my home phone, but it's mine.
Right.
So I only have one. Yeah. So I mean, any correspondence that would be of like that phone number that I just
Okay. Fair enough.
And actually, I don't know what I asked in the beginning, because your full name? I know it's Nikki, but is it Cassie? Well, we came right down once you called.
Yeah.
Kessinger?
Yes.
Yeah.
NICHOL?
Yes.
And then your date of birth?
July 3rd, 1988.
That's it. Can you think of anything else?
I think I just gave you guys everything that was in my mind. So
So I did a good job asking you lots of questions.
hopefully I gave you something that
I
you
just want
can
to
use.
accelerate it because of the babies.
Yeah,
No, and
definitely.
that's-
We don't know them, but there's somebody out there. As long as you're safe, we're cool with it. But
Yeah.
look, you know,
And that's the main reason we get involved. Anytime there's a missing kid, local agencies can reach out to us for additional manpower, essentially. So I always want to get that resolved as quickly as possible.
absolutely.
Yeah, and that's the key. And I can tell you this, we're doing everything it takes. So
Now the more clues, the faster it gets. Hopefully,
that's
And
exactly right. The
that's why we
faster
thought we'd
it gets rid.
do that. So
Right.
No, and I think your information is very helpful. It also gives us a lot of insight too, which is helpful with the investigation. So,
Understood.
all right. Well,
you guys with the local or with the feds?
we're feds. We're both FBI
Okay,
agents.
so you're just helping out
Yep.
with the.
Yeah.
That's a small.
Yeah, Frederick's a smaller PD, and a case like this requires a lot of manpower.
Yeah, I used to do water treatment plants up there in Erie and
Oh, yeah.
all of those, and man, there's not enough lot going on in those towns, and all those. It's not overcrowded, no traffic, I mean, it's a lot.
There's more quarantine people.
Right.
It's a lot smoother way of life. So I couldn't imagine that they would have 50.
No,
Well,
it's
that's
just
what
a
we
one
do.
detective and a few patrol
Yeah,
officers.
so
So, yeah.
That's one of the ways that we can help, just because we have a lot of people and resources.
good. It's good to know.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, I'm sorry about the mosquito bites as well.
Yes.
I know it's
As long as you got a
seems
few to go
seems
with
like they're fine, and you and I are getting bit
Yeah,
here,
so
so.
that's side of the
That's all right. I was being boiled. What's only by
That's what I thought. I think girls with salt and pepper.
I don't know. I don't think there's anything more. Whew. It was. I don't know. Do you guys want to listen to the rest of it? I don't think. Horse galloping, yeah. Yeah, why? Wow, just walking. Was that because he has it on his? I think he has it probably right here, right? And when he's walking, what do you guys think? That's really loud. You think that's them walking? Wow. I had to take one earphone out because it was loud. That's over. Yeah, 46, 45, 44. I'm just curious to see. Because I think then you hear him get into the car.
Yeah, it is.
Monster's probably on a cold day.
Hang on a second.
Yep. That max one.
Time is 3:26.
Okay. All right. So, alrighty. Well, so I was part of the time I was almost passed out because I was getting tired. But what do you guys think of that? It's I feel like I point this out in one of my videos when I'm the one that I think it's the one where, well, I do a lot of discussion on some of her. I should go back and watch my discussion videos, like on her interviews and stuff from like 2 years ago. Some of my old videos, I should go back and see how much I've changed my outlook on stuff and how much is the same. I might have to do that. I usually don't like to go back and watch my videos after, like I'll edit them and then that's the last time I watch them, because you're editing them, you're seeing them, to edit. And then, yeah, I don't usually go back and rewatch them. So, but what I was going to say is I point out how, she makes a lot of references, I feel like, to manipulation in there but they're like how she says like basically where she picks out where they go, but yet she makes it look like he's picking it out, because when he says that he picks out the places where they go, and she says she picks them out, and that she basically knows what will make him happy and what he likes and stuff. It's like she's manipulating him in almost like a more dangerous way, I feel like, where he thinks that he has all this control when he actually has less control. Do you notice how he says, which is kind of interesting, he says that it's so much different with NK, right? He has all this control with NK, right? And then he makes the remark that she has him on a leash and like she just tug him away. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, who has control? I think he had less control with NK and he didn't even realize it. And that's the scary part. He didn't realize it, in my opinion. Okay, so let me take some water. But I was gonna point out, because somebody had brought this up, and I keep forgetting that there's new people that maybe weren't aware when people were bringing this up in chat the one time, and it's something we talked about, at the beginning. But when I saw it in chat, I was like, maybe I should I should cover it. I'm just gonna bring up. I have it on the Discovery. I'll just show you one of her searches. Where's it at? Wait, I thought I had it ready, but then hold on one second, guys. Okay. I figure this is a good time to bring up a couple of her searches here. Well, we know how she searched. I did the wrong one. She searched the Shanae and Chris's name. And then the Google search. Give me 1 minute. Let's take a little break, chatting a little bit before I play another one. All right. 1 second, guys. Just gotta type it in. Oh, I forgot. I'm on the other keyboard. I just switched it. Okay, this. All right. Let me share my screen real quick. Or I do have it. I think I already have it shared, right? Yeah. Because somebody was asking me about this. So, and like I said, I forget that some people are just now going through stuff and aren't aware of some of this stuff. So if you look, this is one of the things that was on August 11th, which would have been that Saturday after, or this Saturday morning, okay, at 9:30 in the morning, before her big date with Chris Saturday night. So we just speculated that maybe they had some planned activities for Saturday night, and maybe this is what took place, because this was Saturday morning and she had that date with him at night. And we know, they hooked up before the dinner and after, supposedly, in their recollection of what happened. But right here, if you read that, and 9:30, in anticipation for evening with Watts, Kessinger spent 45 minutes searching Google on topics like how to prepare for I'm not going to say it, and I just don't want to get flagged. But so it says this progressed to searches yeah, so you'll see. So yeah. It says this was by no means the only time she sought out videos via the internet. So I think we might know what they did Saturday night, and then it makes you wonder because remember Sherilyn Cato said that there was they did a activity with 3 of them. Was it that night? I don't know. So did they really go to dinner? They got together before, went to dinner, and then got together after, or was there a third person? I don't know, guys. It's pretty interesting. Chris's parents are working with her now. Wait, what do you mean? What? Really? Huh. I don't know. Oh, thanks, Tanya. Cool. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Okay, so then here, let's just find, hold on a second. While we're looking up her searches, let me see if I can find the other searches. One second. Let me look up. Are we actually? I want to look up. Does anybody know offhand the page number when she looked up Chris and Shanann's name? Because people are talking about that. So let's show that. Bring that up in the discovery too, where we could show the dates and stuff. But I'm trying to think what keyword I could put in or what page because I don't know it by heart. It's been a while since. Let's see if I have it listed. What page number it is. Bring that up real quick before we move on. Oh shoot. I'm gonna have to try to find it. I don't have it. Okay. What keyword do you think is in there? Nobody knows offhand. Any recommendation of the keyword that you think that? Well, Shanann, but there's so many parts of the discovery that name. Let me think. The date. Wait. Actually, let's just go with this and see. There it is. Bear with me, guys. It should definitely be under one of those then. All right, 1 second. Then we want to do the Nicole Atkinson one next, or the Kodi after we chat for a minute. Come on. Maybe we should do like a old school one sometime alive and watch some of my old discussions on live and make fun of them. Not make fun of them, but maybe even get a good laugh on some of them. Not a laugh, but since they're old, I don't know. I bet you I forgot to edit things out. But it might be interesting, like to just see what, a couple years ago, what I was thinking and maybe what people were thinking compared to some of the newer revelations here. Okay, well, I'll find it. Just let me. I just want to find that part so I could show some of the people here. I know a lot of you seen it, but it's always interesting to look at that again, to be reminded how crazy that is. So there's a theory. Okay, so there's a theory about that I think there's two of them. One that is that they possibly met at the gym, right? Because supposedly there's a rumor going around that I don't know if I don't think it's not been confirmed, but that she introduced or that he introduced NK at 4th of July party, not this past 4th, maybe last year or something like that. And that he possibly met her at a gym. I mean, there's no confirmation, but there's reasons that some people believe that. I forget why. Is it something in Cato's book or something? Something about the gym. So it's an interesting theory, but I don't know if I believe it 100%. I almost am more prone to believe that she was just had some kind of agenda or maybe a stalkerish type crush or something. And she wanted to go after Chris. Maybe she had this of she didn't like Shanann, maybe. So it was like a payback thing, or maybe Shanann at one point tried to maybe she did some business with Shanann at one point, didn't like her for some reason, was jealous because she was doing good, or I mean maybe it was all to basically punish Shanann, because think about how she would not say Shanann's name. It was like she despised her, and you saw it in those interviews when she's like her, and then the cops like, or the investigators like, what, can you say her name? And she's like, oh, Shanann. It's like she did not want to say her name. So whether it's just because that's, he's having an affair with her husband, or is it that started because of her? I don't know. I feel like I could see that. Her and Shanann's lives crossed paths. Oh, and she basically something happened, or she didn't like her, so there was jealousy or something that she decided to basically steal her man, and break up the family. I guess I could see that. So maybe that's when she looked her up, because however their lives crossed, whether it be the business to thrive or something, she Facebooks her, Googles her, not hard to find. And then sees what her husband looks like. It could have even, I don't know if it would have even go as far as see where he worked and then try to get a job there, or that was just a huge coincidence, or maybe she did try to get a job there. I don't know how that worked. What do you guys think of that? I think that's a possibility, that it was more that she went after Chris because of some issues she had with Shanann, and that's why that would actually explain why she looked him up ahead of time then, without it being necessarily like a stalker thing, but more like, hey, I don't like this lady, and she's just that, maybe she is just that bad of a person that she would do something like that. And then maybe as she was doing it, she ended up, kind of falling for Chris, or maybe she didn't end up falling for Chris. I don't know, real or fake, whatever. Could go either way. That, I mean, she could either fall for him or just play the game. I don't know. I actually could see that. I just think it'd explain her looking them up, Googling them ahead of time. And because I don't know if I believe that he had met her and was dating her like a whole year or two before and like introduced Shaniana and had known her before she worked there. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm leaning more towards the other scenario than that. If I were to pick one, I would guess the other way. Okay, so hold on. I'm just trying to find that Google so we can look at the dates again. Well, actually, I mean, I know them. I just want to see. I just want to see it and show some of you that hasn't seen it. I'm just trying to find it in the Discovery real quick. If anybody has any recommendations of keywords I could put in, I just put in her name. I feel like it's gotta bring it up, but you just have to like go under and look a little bit under each one. Okay, it's good. I mean, it has to be somewhat under her name, right? Let me see what everybody's saying. Oh, Muffy Dragon Slayer, what's up? Nice. I'm glad you're here. Don't judge me on tonight. I feel like I might be a little out, but I feel like I'm always kind of just all over the place because I don't know. It's just I think I have a little bit of ADD I developed in my old age. But I might be a little bit more scattered because I haven't slept. I didn't sleep last night. And I'm just rambling as I'm looking for this specific thing. So, and then we're either gonna watch or we're gonna listen to either Nicole Atkinson's first or Kodi. Which one do you guys want to listen to first? Cody's is only like a half hour. I don't know how long Nicole Atkinson's is. At least it'll be a better sound quality than at the park, you know. All that wind. It sound like somebody said like riding a horse. I could see that actually. Somebody riding, galloping. Okay. Is this it? No, it's coming. I feel like. Where's it at? Where did it? Where did it? Oh. By the time I drink my water, because I always drink my coffee first, it's like so warm. Especially now, the weather's been getting nice. It's like almost 70s now. It's been real nice. Oh, Jill, you're in the where are you? Are you chatting? Nice to see you. I swear I was thinking about you today that I had to text you. Why would you be calling me? And she said it could be because of text. Wait, hold on a second. What? I gotta write that down. I gotta read that again. Go back to that. It's part of the discovery, but it's not the part I'm looking for. But oh, does anybody have a page number? As I'm looking, right, where is it? I'm on 37 of 73. Just where she looks them up. I just want to find that spot and just share it and kind of look at it again. Just like there's so many things that, but by the time you come back to it again, it's like you forget. I don't remember the page number, and then you got to think of a keyword, and then like the keyword I could think of her name. Well, there's going to be tons, a lot with her name, and oh, come on. All right. I wonder if maybe Randy's here. I hope he comes up. I told him to have him come up so we could say hi to you guys. He's never seeing my new setup in person. He could be here in person. I don't know if he is actually going to though. That's why I keep taking my headphones and I keep thinking, am I hearing something? I don't want to miss it. Or was like, is he gonna sneak in? And then I'm scared and he's like behind me. Okay, come on. Cool. It's coming. I feel like it's coming. I'm almost there. I feel like it's like right under here. Just bear with me, guys. Bear with me here. Yeah, I think he is here. Where is it? 9:25. Jeremy Lindstrom. Hey, hold on a second, guys. Let me go see. Just 1 second. I want to go see. I think Randy's here. I'll go snag him up so you guys can see it in person. He hasn't, I don't know. He has never been. Okay, 1 second. Okay. I'm back. We might have a surprise. I found the part in the discovery too. I don't know. What?
What's going on? This is nice.
It's really.
Why are you right here?
Come say. They have to see you.
Oh, no, it don't.
It's right here.
Where?
Look who's here,
See, I'm here.
guys.
What's up, guys? See,
Yeah.
now I hear you in my earbud.
Bend down and say
That's a
hi.
long
I
way.
should. I don't have another chair.
Oh, no, you're good.
I should have let you sit.
I
Randooch
like this.
is
I like
actually
this.
here in
What's
person.
up, guys? Good seeing you, everybody.
I just don't have a chair for him. He just wanted to say hi.
Yeah, definitely. I
Um.
can't stay long, that's for sure. But,
No, that's fine, I
Hopefully
know.
everybody's doing well. How strange. I like this. They're real good.
Well, it's just
Holy
perfect for one
crap.
person, huh? But
That's
I got a
right,
new
huh?
desk, and then
Kind of bright enough, though,
yeah, it's bright, huh? Well, because you have to have the light. If the lighting's not that, then it makes it really pixelated because the camera has to,
huh?
it needs light. So, want to see? I don't know what you could look. Do you
No,
see?
I had to take the earbud out. There's a
Oh.
lag on it.
Oh, okay.
It's super crazy.
Does
I
it
like
feel
it.
weird to be here?
It does.
Does it
really
look
does.
different than what you imagined it would look
Yeah,
like?
Yeah, it does. I like this.
What do you
It's
think it
pretty
would
cool
look
behind
like?
the scenes, guys. Oh, camera's up there. Yeah.
What did
maybe
you
I
think
just-
it was? It's up there.
I
I have another one I don't
Holy
use.
crap, look at you. Multi.
What did you? Is it so? It's different than what you thought it would look
this is
like.
really nice. I like this. I do.
Cool. Anyway, guys.
Go ahead and carry on. I'm not gonna say anything. I'll listen for a minute and I'm out.
Okay. Well, they probably wanted to talk to you though.
No, you're on a case here.
Well, it's just watch. Not just, but I mean, it's not like it's a new case. But Staircase, watch Netflix. You have Netflix, right?
Yeah.
I'm on episode 4. I've been watching it. I'm going to watch a couple more tomorrow. And then I'm going to actually hopefully cover it tomorrow before I even finish the series. But I also did look into it because it's kind of biased for him, like for his innocence in a way. I mean, they show the other side, but it's mostly following him around for the other side. But it gives you different perspectives, I think. But I still looked into it a little bit, from the state side, what the other side basically. So I want to start discussing it before I even finish the season. It's really good, Rand, because it shows you like behind the scenes on, like on the trial, like pre-trial, getting ready for a trial. It's like behind the scenes. It's really interesting. I
Really?
think, yeah, definitely.
All right. Staircase.
You have Netflix,
I
right?
do,
It's
the
called The Staircase. Yeah,
So
it's Michael Peterson's his name. You know what I realized? Listen to this: 3 Peterson men killed their wives. We got Scott Peterson, Drew Peterson, Michael Peterson. Well, if Mike Peterson, we don't know if he killed him, but what's with all these Petersons? Drew was that chief, that sergeant or police officer or whatever that his one wife was an accident and the other one disappeared. He got away with the first one, and then when the other one disappeared, it was like, wait a minute. And then who Scott Peterson is, and now this Michael Peterson could be involved in two women's deaths. All these Peterson men. Did you guys ever think about that?
I mean, what's up with all the wife killings?
Yeah.
In the beginning, it's just ridiculous, dude. Guys, I mean,
Definitely.
can I have a divorce, please? We're just not compatible no more.
I know.
If
Yeah.
you don't, I'll kill you. No, it's stupid. Senseless.
Yep, it is. But
So you can hear them good though, right? No,
I don't hear anybody. I mean, no, I don't have a guest on.
Oh.
I mean, who am I hearing?
I'm thinking I'm at home.
I only hear if like
Never
I'm
mind.
playing a video. I have the earphones, so if when I play a video, I could hear. But actually, it's just such a habit to put them in. I probably don't need them right
It's
this
been a
second.
long day.
But
I'm sorry.
remember, I don't hear anything on my
I
side.
think it's about time, stupid, isn't it?
I just read it. But yeah, guys. So after you leave, I did find the part in the discovery that I was looking for about with NK that I wanted to show you. When she looked up. Okay.
Like 5 or 10 minutes. Go.
Okay, so it's actually in 2 parts, but I found one part here. So right here, September 1st, Kessinger searched the internet for the name Shanann Watts. And then that's one of them. And then this is the one that's in order. So we'd have to go to January.
I did. I gotta get my phone.
January. Well, Rand, if you have to go, I mean, I know you have to go, don't you, huh? Do you want to? Oh, I thought you meant downstairs. Oh,
No.
hold on.
Finish my coffee.
Am I going the right way here? No, I'm going back. What am I doing? Hold on a second. July and then January. Oh, wait, this was, I looked up the wrong one, guys. This is when she searched her name after. I'm silly. Well, that's interesting too. This isn't even the one where it was the year before. It's when she searched. Okay, but let's look at that too. I was like, I thought it was June, it's September and January. He sidetracked me here. Okay, so well, let's look at that real quick. Now I just confused everybody, I feel like. So this is just when she searched. Oh, this is September. Wait, you guys, I'm confused. What just happened? What am I doing here? That was right.
I'm sorry, guys.
I didn't sleep yet either, so I'm a
Oh, you
little
haven't?
no. Okay, so September 1st, 2017 is the first time that she searched, and she searched Shanann Watts. But then in January, she searched Chris and Shanann Watts. That's what I was trying to find. Because no, wait, September. Oh, it skips. Wait a minute. Oh, it skips over to May. That's why. I don't know why it's skipping. But there's another spot where it talks about it. That's, yeah. I don't, where is it? Hold on. Let me find the other spot. I don't like how that had that set up. Where is it? You guys, am I losing it or what? This is when, remember when she searches, this is from that Saturday after Chris leaves, Saturday night, right? I know I'm going so quick. I'm going to zoom in. Where's it at? Hold on. Saturday night. For those of you that may be not aware of that, Saturday night after Chris leaves at what's 22:04 is what, 13?
22.
10:04, right? So that would be, because remember he gets home a little, so after 10. So at 10:04, so as soon as, it must be after he leaves. It is after he leaves. So he's on his way home. She searched Chris Watts, Shanann Watts, Ronnie Watts, 2825 Saratoga Trail. And see, every time I come to this part is when I go back to, God, maybe she did have some more to do with it than just, because to Google the address the day before the murder, she Googles the address. This is one of the big things that, wow.
Address?
Huh?
Whose address did she Google?
Chris's.
The
NK.
day before.
Yeah, the day before on Saturday, after he leaves, after their last time together, he leaves. She Googles Shanann Watts, Chris Watts, Ronnie Watts, and then the address. That's crazy.
And I'm sorry, everybody was saying hi to me, and I couldn't even respond because my phone is acting weird. Hello, everybody. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
That's weird.
There goes another wrench into this damn Watts case, huh? Yeah, but you guys are doing a great job. I mean, I love the collaboration with everybody, Tip. You're really doing a good job. You really are.
Thanks. Then the day after the murder, she Googled Shanann, because she even admits to like looking, into her disappearance and what's going on. But I'm trying to find this spot where she Googles, where it shows both of them, where she Googles Shanann September 1st, and then she Googles Chris Watts and Shanann Watts on, I think it's January 25th, I think it is. So it's 2 times she does it basically before she supposedly even works at Anadarko. I just came up with a theory where I'm thinking, what if she crossed paths with Shanann at one point, maybe some kind of business before she even worked at Anadarko. She crossed paths with Shanann, maybe through Thrive or something. And whether out of jealousy or she just didn't like Shanann, or so, maybe Shanann rubbed her the wrong way, or she just was jealous of her or something. And so she had, she wanted to ruin this girl's life, this lady's life. She's like maybe a vengeful, just bad person like that. And that would explain why she looked up Chris a year before she worked at Anadarko, because she was after just messing with Shanann rather than Chris. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't
because
know,
she looked up
man.
Shanann Watts September before. She looked up her name first, and then she probably saw her husband, and then was like, I'm gonna go, try to hook up with him,
It's a
ruin
shame
their
we couldn't
marriage,
get-
and
yeah.
then maybe she really fell for him. What if that's why it was the whole before she worked there?
Do you think that's something that we're ever going to find out?
She crossed paths with her. I don't know.
It's not.
It just makes more sense than her somehow picking Chris out. I mean, it's not like he's like this model, like, I'm picking this out, and this is the guy.
Yeah,
he's married, and I'm going to work for him. I don't know him, but I'm going to try to get him. It makes more sense that she doesn't like Shanann. Maybe Shanann did something to her, rubbed her the wrong way, jealous, something, and it was like, I'm going to mess up the marriage. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to get her man.
But that's for sure, though. She did look up.
Yeah.
Shanann,
Yeah, that's what it doesn't make sense. And that's, I don't know. I just thought of that. I'm like, that makes the most sense to me. Because it just doesn't make sense that she was trying to get with him a year before. He was married. He's not like this model. I mean, he's just an average.
Yeah, and there's nothing out there actually documented on it, because it's, they sort of like basically gave her a free pat on the ass and sent her away. I don't know, man. With him confessing like that so quick, I just shut everything down real quick. But are they releasing more and more of the discovery stuff?
No. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to starting a new case, like covering the staircase, because just because there's really nothing. I mean, the reason, like I said, is because I was so sick of. I just don't want Shanann's name to go down. I was so sick of like people, like all these new people, really thinking that Shanann could have done this, and I just wanted to debunk and show the truth any possible way. Like if there was a truth to be had and there's lies out there, I wanted to show it. And so, but now it's like, okay, so what? Now it's just like just basically going over the stuff that I've went over 1,000 times. So like, I don't know. I mean, I'll still keep my ear open, but I want to, I'll keep that. I'll keep doing that if stuff happens, but I kind of want to move on into.
It does. It's sidetracked you so bad, but no, good job.
No, I felt like there was a purpose coming back. It was like, I'm preserve,
that gave you a mission, girl.
Giving Shanann's voice, being Shanann's voice, because it just wasn't right. Exactly. Some of these lies and misinformation that thousands of people were believing this,
and that
stuff.
begs you to wonder. I mean, are they really that? Just, I don't want to offend anybody, but it's like Kim was it, or KK? Are they really that? I gotta say, dumb, stupid to believe what they're saying. It's like they're not even looking objectively at anything.
No, but these new people, they're just new to the case, and those are some of the first people they're hearing in that side. So I could see how people are saying, that's
the people that are listening to her or watching.
You're talking about them themselves. I think they do believe it. Some people just,
But they see the same thing we see. Yeah,
I know, but not everybody's this. I don't know. Some people just see it all altered and messed up and thinks that they're not seeing things right. And
there's a lot of that going around.
And a part of me almost thinks that Kim possibly is changing her mind, but now she can't. She's at a point where I feel like she feels like she can't, so she has to stick with this Shanann thing. But I feel like there might be a little change of heart with her, but I don't know if she'll ever come out with it.
Why do you feel that she would think that she can't change her mind?
I don't know, because that was her whole purpose coming out, was this opposing side. So what does she have left? Not that she doesn't, but
that's what I'm asking. Did she really think that she was going to have a shot with Chris down the road? Or, I mean, what was the motive? Did she ever come out besides saying, I'm helping the family? Well,
I mean, I really don't.
Apparently they weren't aware of that one.
I don't know, so, but yeah, I should let you. Your back's killing,
Yeah.
huh?
Oh no. But
I'll walk.
I
You want me to walk you
I was just
down?
gonna finish the
Oh,
compliment.
okay.
Yeah, you go ahead with that.
I'm just trying to think. I just want to find that one. Well, basically, I can't find the part in the discovery, but basically, so September 1st, she looks up Shenanigans' name, and then on, I think it's January 25th. I don't know why I can't find it in the discovery. January 25th, I'm thinking it's January something where she looks up Chris and Shenanigans' name. So it's September 2017 and then January 2018. She doesn't start Darko till like April or May or something of 2018. So this would be before she met Chris, supposedly, if she met him at work. So I just don't see her, seeing this guy that she never met, unless if she did meet him before. But I don't know why. I just don't think that.
Do you guys know where she lived at that time?
What do you mean?
What state she lived in at
Colorado.
that time? That
I think Colorado. Yeah. So I don't know, you guys. I just think that I don't know. I'm just heading to this new thought that maybe it was like a thing because I did hear like gossip that maybe she had worked at one of those type companies and maybe she did cross paths with Shanahan. Maybe she was just jealous and she just didn't like her for some reason. And she's like, you know what? I'm going to Google her and see if she's married, see what her deal is.
Definitely.
She's got a. Okay. And he works in the oil fields. Oh, that's where I work in the oil business. Maybe, I could end up somehow getting a job if she had any control over getting a job in Dark. I don't know. I have to look into that, how that would have worked out. Okay. So I'm going to go try to flirt with him and see if he'll take. And then all of a sudden, maybe she really did fall for him or not, but maybe it was just a thing against Janine. I could see her being jealous. And this is the reason why I started thinking this too, is because think about when she won't say Shanahan's name when she's in those interviews. She's her. And then remember the detective finally says, can you say her name? You don't want to say her name. And she's like, ugh. She almost goes, oh, Shanahan. Like she won't. Yeah, she does not say her name until the detective's like, can you say her name? Yeah, I'll have to find that part in the interview. Yes. Yeah, she's like,
if you make me.
So it's like she's so disgusted with her. I think it may have started with this thing against her. I don't know. I'm going to look more into that theory. Does anybody else think this possibly the case or no?
I know, girl, that you've been busy. It was 6 months since the last time I seen you. You're doing a good job, though.
Thanks.
And, what was I going to say?
Oh, Thomas, thanks for joining. Anna Brown said she misses seeing you.
What's up, Anna Brown? I miss a lot of you. Everybody that I know. Even the ones I don't know. I was going to ask you something. I forget what. Well, on that note, I'm going to hit the road. I'm going to head over.
All right. I'll walk you down because I got to use her. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to use the rest.
Started just come and run. But yeah, it's one of those days. Everybody take care of yourselves, okay? Stay healthy and stay safe.
Oh, you're right. Hey. Oh, the light. You got to be careful. I got lights hanging.
All right. Take care. God bless everybody, okay? Stay.
I'll be right back. I'm over here chewing. Hey guys, I'm back. Okay. All right, guys, we have 2 more interviews to listen to if you're down for it. So, what do you think? Do you guys think it's possible what I've been saying with the thing against Shanann, or do you think I'm just being? It's a wild theory. I just think it explains that Google in the year before, because that part just doesn't make sense to me, and it doesn't make sense that I can never get my head around it being because she had this thing for Chris without her before she even knew him. Unless if I guess some people has the theory that she knew him and that but at that time, so I guess you could look at it that way too, but I don't know. I'm leaning towards the other way. Hold on one second. Oh wow. Somebody just emailed me. Sounds weird, but they seem to have something going on to say something without saying it directly. Oh yeah, you're right. I just got an email. Cinderlicious. Yeah, possibly. Should I share that? Yeah, or something, maybe jealous because she was doing good in her job and maybe NK tried to do it and she wasn't doing good, or just jealous because, like, I feel like some people could just like look at Shanann because she puts off like this very, whether some people say it's fake or whatever. I mean, sometimes you got to fake it till you make it, like not everybody, it's not necessarily a bad thing if she was putting off like she has this perfect life when it wasn't perfect. But I'm saying, like, NK, maybe she saw that and she got like jealous. Look at that. Oh, and then maybe she just kind of rubbed her the wrong way or something. Or I don't know if it was like that she didn't like something that she did, or it was just like a jealousy thing. But that's my theory right now. Like I said, I'm going to look into that a little bit and think about that, because I just thought of it as I was tonight as we're listening to that last interview, and I was thinking how she could not say her name. And then I was thinking about, because somebody brought it up, how she Googled her name the year before, and it just, those things two together. I'm like, wait a minute. But yeah. I don't know. That was the day before the murder. She Googled Ronnie. I'm not sure. It's kind of weird, huh? A lot of people thought that she had called him, but I don't know. I don't think there was any confirming that. No, NK didn't start there until I think April or May in 2018. No, can you find a Vicky VA? She was like, they wiped the internet. Like, you couldn't find anything on her. It was like wiped. Like, we even heard her in the interview saying she was calling her friends, telling them to take things off of social media and stuff. So we knew she was already had that mentality. So before anybody had time to really search her, she got to everything wiped, it seems like, because you couldn't find barely anything. I don't know anything about the Boulder shooting. I didn't even know that it happened. I mean, how can I discuss it if I don't know? Let me look it up. Yeah, you guys just told me that. I was unaware. I used to work in Boulder. Me and Randy both did. It's a beautiful city. We worked right on campus because the Colorado State University is right there in Boulder. So pretty there. Yeah, supermarket. I used to work at King Super in the pharmacy, not the one in Boulder, though. I worked in the one in Wheat Ridge. So wow. Well, you're probably like, you said you worked in Boulder. Well, I worked 2 jobs. The one when I worked in the pharmacy was in Wheat Ridge, and then my last job I had was with Randy. He managed because I lost the job in the pharmacy. That was when I lost my job. I love my job. I lost it, and then didn't have a job for a while. And then Randy was managing DP Dough, it was called. It's like the calzone place, and right on campus. So a lot of the college kids, would come in, and so he got me a job there, and that was in Boulder. So that's what I was talking about. But yeah, let me see, 10 people. Now this says 10 people, including Boulder police officer, were killed at the King Supermarket in Boulder. Well, here, I could bring it up if you want. Yeah, but the question is, Sherry, is why did she even Google her at first? That's what I'm saying. There was a motive, an intention of why she initially even Googled her, I think, is because she ran into her and was like, and didn't. Yeah, maybe it could have just been that she wanted what she had. Like, maybe it wasn't anything like about she didn't like her. Maybe it was just like, oh, she looks like she just lives the perfect life. But I don't know why. I feel like it had to be a little bit. There had to be some jealousy. There had to be something resentment or something for her to go out and do what she did, or that I just feel like it was something that just where there was like and then she just was like jealous or something. But I don't know why. I think maybe it was even something that she just rubbed her the wrong way in a way too. Yeah, and then looked her up and was like, wow, I want that. So the jealousy that would go into play with that, of yeah. So looks up and then sees, oh, okay, she's married, he's got 2 kids. Oh, he's pretty cute. Maybe she's thinking, oh, he works in the oil industry. So do I. Maybe I could apply to that company and flirt with him a little bit. I wish obviously it was her that probably started the flirt, and I'm guessing because it just seems like that would be. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Thanks for the super chat though, Sherry Ann. Wait, who's Suzanne? I remember somebody emailed me that there was a troll, but how do you know that was NK, Teresa? You're saying that was NK? Somebody emailed, and was that you? Somebody emailed me and showed me that spot where there is like somebody that's bothering her. But see, the one that I was emailed, I couldn't see the chat. I just saw her being bothered by somebody, and you could tell there was somebody that was bothering her, but I didn't see the one live where you could actually see who it was. I don't think. Why do I think it didn't have the chat part, the one that I watched? Yeah, right, Heavenly. How do you get a hold of her? That's the thing. How do you get a hold of her? And if she would go, there's no way, because if she would go see some of the videos that I made about her, there's no way she would come on. I don't think. I guess I'm not as bad as some people's, but I am still bad, like bad in a way where, calling out for her lying and some of this stuff. But I don't know. I guess there could be a possibility, but how would I even get a hold of her? She doesn't really have social media, right? She's wiped everything off. You think she would really? The thing with her is I think she would actually go with like a big corporation. Like when she ends up speaking out, she's going to go with somebody that's like a big corporation that pays her a lot of money for her first words. She will, especially if she's an opportunist, so she's not going to go with the smaller YouTuber. She's going to go with a huge corporation that pays her tons of money. Because they will. First person to talk. First time she talks. Yeah, but I don't know. When did he mention that? I see. I think that's just a rumor. If somebody had give me the audio where he says that. I know that there is a rumor going around that he said that, but I've never heard him say that. It's just a rumor. It's just gossip. I don't know if it's true. That's my issue with that. Is I think it just started out as like a something, and then it turned into this thing that it really happened. And I don't know. I'm not sure that that really even happened. That he really said that. Well, where is that at? Oh, okay, that's good. Hey, we got Kato on, and thanks for the super chat, Sherry. And that's actually, I'm glad you brought that up because we're going to be interviewing Kato Friday. So that's a great question to ask her. Kato questions. Yes. Because I think it did somehow come from her, but I think that was just her theory. See, I think I could be wrong, but I think sometimes when Kato's talking and because she has opinions and theories too. And then when she throws out like her opinions and theories, and this is not of no fault of her own, I'm not saying she's doing anything wrong, but I think sometimes when she's just talking and sometimes she'll give her opinions, sometimes she'll give what he said, sometimes she'll give her theories. I think some people are thinking everything that she says is coming from Chris, when there are times where she has her own opinion, and there are times she has her own theories, and she'll tell you those. So I think they're getting intermixed. People were intermixing them and mixing some of her theories and things as facts. I'm not saying this one for sure, but I think that it does happen with her. Not her fault. It just happens. People do that. But I don't know with that specific thing. I'm not sure if it was actual something she said happened or it was something she thought. But you might be right. Maybe she did say it happened. So Kato questions. Chris mentioned that he ran into her cookout in July. Okay, so I'll just ask her. Any other questions that you want me to ask? I'll write them down now. What was I going to look up before? What was I about to do, guys, before I just put that up? I thought, wasn't I about to show something? Talking about Kato at the cookout. Or I forget. Shoot. Just introduce anything. I don't remember now. Somebody asked me to look up something, I feel like, and now I can't remember what I was about to do. Well, so do you want me to? I gotta do a thumbnail for Friday. So Friday at 8:30 or 8:30 p.m. we'll do the Kato interview. I gotta get that up, that reminder, so people know. September girl. I thought, didn't we? Yeah, I'll ask her again, but I feel like we did both times I was on with her. I asked her, or somebody asked her. She ended up talking about the September girl, I feel like, because somebody else asked her maybe. Oh my God, Karen. Instead of writing her question, I was writing her name. What about September girl, though? Something specific? Because I don't think, I mean, I think something like that is going to fall into her opinion and theory. So remember, when you ask her that and she answers, if it's not something Chris directly told her and she's just saying, yeah, I think it's this, it doesn't mean that Chris told her. You got to, everybody make sure that you kind of listen to see if she's saying that Chris actually told her that, or is this just something she feels? Because I've seen people get them mixed up before where actually from the interview, the first interview that I had, and then I would see people in chats saying she said this and this, and I'm like, no, she was just saying that she thought, or was that, it was just like an opinion and stuff. You know what, Jill, are you still in the chat? When you texted me, I said hi, and then I got sidetracked, and I wanted to chat with you for a minute. Shoot. Okay, so I'll just put September girl. I don't know what you want me to say specifically, but just put September girl. Anything else? It's a good time to let me know, because then I'll put them in the banners so they'll be ready. I think it could be. Somebody did think that it could be the sister I don't know if she was in town, but I still think it could have been someone from the defense team. My new theory on that. I have all these new theories on this case now. When I did my most recent video about the September, I came up with this theory that I'm thinking, because I don't know if you guys have watched it, but I think it could be one of the girls from his defense team, because the Ruseks got into town on the 22nd. Did Chris know? Was Chris aware they were getting into town and they were going over to the house, because they dropped off the makeup bag at the Watts house, at the house? So, and they did go through the house and take pictures, and they were there basically. So I'm talking about the Ruseks, not the law enforcement. Did Chris know they were coming? Defense tell him, oh, the Ruseks are going to be there at the house. And then Chris says, shoot, I forgot something under the cabinet, under my sink. You got to get it. You got to get it. I don't want them to see it, or whatever it may be. Can you go and get in there and get it? And the defense sends one of the ladies in and grabs it the morning before, because it was in the morning. It was 9 a.m. It wasn't at night. Goes in there and grabs whatever it was, is in a rush because maybe they're nervous, just forgets to shut the cabinet, maybe gets whatever they wanted to get out before the Ruseks got there looking through stuff. Possibly. Could be. Not sure though. Or it could be his sister. Yeah, I've heard that too, but nobody's been able to ever confirm that she was actually in town that time. So, what are you guys talking about here? I gotta read chat. I feel like. Yeah, I don't know. No, nobody has really came out, I think, by her request, she just wants to be remained. Yeah, since that was Chris's sink, I just think, so whether it be the defense or Chris, but see, I don't think he didn't have contact with NK supposedly. I think it's more probable that it would be somebody from the defense than him sending NK before the Ruseks got there, because I don't think he had any contact. But I guess if NK just was going there to grab something, but it just seemed like that there was something more to the fact that it was the day before the Ruseks got there. Was it a coincidence, or was it, oh shoot, they're gonna be here, we got to grab this? Her reasoning behind her Google search and why she wouldn't say her name. Oh yeah, that's what I've been talking about, Gina Lee. That I think that's what I've been saying, that I think that it could have been a thing against Shanann, that she picked Chris out because of Shanann and not because of Chris. It was more met Shanann, either jealous or envious or didn't like her or whatever. saw the family, seen he worked for the oil fields, worked in the oil company. So did she. Was able to get a job where he worked and started flirting. It's going to take what she got. That's why I think it has to be more like, I keep saying that it was something where she didn't like her, or she did something to her that just made her mad for her to go that far. Unless if she's just really that horrible person that she just is so envious and jealous that she would break up a family for her intention would just be pure jealousy. I don't know, guys. All right, so what I was going to do, I don't know if you guys still even want to do the other interviews. I was going to play the other 2 interviews, but we're just rambling, which is fine. I like that too. But I don't know. I'm just debating, should I even play? Yeah, I wasn't able to find. Why can't I find that in Discovery, guys? I found the one from September 17th because I found it in the data, the phone data that was listed out. But there's another section where it's like talks about NK. There's a little section where it says she looked him up on the 17th, and then it says she looked him up both names in January, and I can't find that part for some reason. I'm trying to. I put in the keyword. I put her name. Nope. I went through all of that. It's not close enough to her name where I could find it. I put Shanann's name in. You think it would have to be, unless if I overlooked it because one of the searches is Shanann. That one other time that it's in the Discovery, it didn't come up. I guess I could put Chris Watts, but can you imagine how many Chris Wattses there is going to be? Let me see, just out of curiosity. I just really want to find that part for some reason. I'll just screenshot it so I have it. So if I ever need it, or I'll just write down the page number. I had all these little. All right. All right, let's see here. Trying to see one. I'm just gonna look up Chris real quick. I'm gonna go so quick, and I might miss it, but I'm just gonna try to. I want to find it, guys. This is my OCD. It's like sometimes it's like, oh, it's not a big deal at the if I find it or not. But the fact that I want it, I want to. It's like I can't stop. You guys have probably seen that issue I have when I'm on a live. It's like I just keep trying. It drives me nuts. It's like my brain won't let me stop. Why? I mean, we already know. We already talked about it. Well, I don't need to see it right now, but I have to. I feel like it's like this thing where it won't let me not do it, guys. Robert, wait. CBI Robert Mary. Wait, what is this? I don't remember this guy. You guys remember Robert, the guy that used Robert Mary? He used to work with Chris. Oh, this is. There's nothing. They do. They just short little interview with him, but I mean, there's nothing really interesting, really. Oh, I didn't even remember that though. That name at all. If it's not under Chris, then I'm done for tonight. And then I'm gonna play. What do you guys want to watch first, though? Do you listen to first NK or Nicole Atkinson or Kodi Roberts? Or don't you want to do it anymore? Once I finish looking at the Chris Watts, look at all the names I got. Oh, I should be done in a couple minutes. If it's not there, then I mean, it's got to be because one of the names that she looks up is Chris Watts. So how can it be a keyword? How can't we be? How can't we find it when I type that in? Right? But why do I feel like I'm not gonna find it with Chris Watts? Yeah, 40 more to go. Wait, what? I just have a feeling it's not gonna be here. Just keep your fingers crossed so I can just relax. Wait, what? Oh, no. Oh my gosh. We will get there. We will get there. Man, I'm starting to be delirious. I can't believe it's almost going to be going on 2 nights of no sleep once it starts getting late. I'm getting my second wind again. This is probably my third wind more so. I think this is where it's at. Hold on. No. Never mind. Shit. Trying to sell his boxer shorts. And no. I feel like it's coming, guys. Or Christmas. No. Oh my god, only 4 more left. It has to be, guys. It's gotta be. No, it's the one where she searches them on the Saturday, but what about in January? I mean, I know it was in there. I mean, I've looked at it. It's in one of my videos. I've talked about it a few times, but oh well. We know. I don't know. You got to be kidding me. Like, where did it go? Am I just overlooking it? Oh, well, I'm done. We know what happened. We don't need to do it. Okay, so NK or NA? Or wait, NA or Kodi? Which one? You want to do Kodi first? Because this is only like a half hour. Or is it you guys don't want to? I can't believe putting in Shanann Watts and Chris Watts. Both are the things she Googled. Am I just overlooking it? Going through like 300 names and I'm overlooking it? If anybody ends up finding it, you got to let me know. All right, let me get a video up and then whatever one I come to first, that's what we're watching. Oh, I did a video of Jim. It's somebody had given me a little bit of information. She lived in the same town as him, and then one of her friends, I think it was, went to school with him and high school with him. And so she gave me a little bit of information. I did a video on him. If you want to check it out, let me do a link. What is the other thing I was going to link in here? I was going to link, Trent Bolt's mom's interview. And now this one, what did I just say? Oh my gosh. What was it? Trent Bolt's mom, but what? That's the price when you don't get sleep. Like remembering something like that right after I just said it. What did I just say, guys? Insanely confused. That's me right here. Look. Yep. I love your I love that. That should be my name. I love that name. Oh, Jim. Yeah. Hank still shorty. Okay, Jim and Trent. Hold on. Let me link those. Just so when people watch it when I say it, then sometimes they'll go and like it to be there. So I could do it right now, actually. Watch. I'm gonna be productive. Who says you need sleep? Crazy. You don't need sleep. Sleep is overrated, guys. Sometimes it's like you ever get to the point where it's like you don't want to waste the day on sleep. You don't want to waste the time on sleep. You have so much to do. It's like I don't want to waste it. I want to do, I want to do this. I want to finish this. And that's how I get, like, at least once a week, I get like that, where I do not want to waste by sleeping. So, I'm looking for, Trent. So what do you guys want to, I'll play, I'm going to do Kodi's first. Have you guys listened to, or have you listened to Kodi's recently? Have you? Write down Kodi or NA, and I'll see who has the most of what interview you want to listen to while I'm looking for these videos. Trent's mom. Okay. There's his interview. I need the mom. It's comical. I would recommend if you guys haven't listened to it yet. It'll make you be like, oh, it's kind of cute. I like his mom. She's like, oh, you kind of feel bad, but she's sweet. She doesn't mean no harm. Oh, there's my gym one. All right.
And how she acts.
So if you guys want to watch it, it's got a lot of pictures and some information that this person gave me. It's not like any like solving the like groundbreaking things, but it's just a little bit of information on him. Do the link right now. Okay, and then Trent's mom. Let me find that. I'm getting there. I am being productive, guys. No, that's Trent's part 2. Any other ones you want me to do the link? And then we're gonna see who has the most votes for the interview to watch next. Is this it? No. Come on. I'm going wrong. This is Trent's initial phone call. Oh, with Tammy Lee. Nope. Read through. No. Okay. Don't tell me it's like one of the ones I forgot to put in the playlist, maybe. If that's the case, I'll just do it later. But I do have the gym one in there. Come on. Be there. Be there. I don't think it is. Well, Oh well, oh well. Somehow, sometimes I, miss a video here and there. No.
Here most of the time.
I'll miss like a video on the playlist here and there, or I'll miss one to put one in. Like, try to keep all my Chris Watts videos in this one playlist, so you guys could have them all in one together. And sometimes I'll miss one here and there to put one in. There it is. I found it. Yes. All right.
I want to kind of lead you to things, and then I'll ask you some questions after
We
you
didn't even
kind of
watch
explain.
this, but for a good laugh. But I'm gonna put it in the link. So. All right, guys. I'm gonna go see in the chat, and then we'll watch what you guys put. Let's see what you guys wanted to watch. Trent, please. Who is Trent, please? Oh, Trent Bolt. It's the one that claimed to have an affair with Chris. Nobody even put who you wanted to watch. I guess maybe you guys don't want to watch either of them. I was gonna either play Nicole Atkinson's interview or Kodi's, but I've asked multiple times and nobody's answered, so maybe you don't want to watch either of them. Let me know. If not, that's fine. We don't have to, but it's all good. But you guys, I do have those in the description. So. I can't believe I can't find that. All right, let me see what chat's doing. Kodi NA. Oh, you are answering. Okay. Okay, so we said Kodi. Yeah, we'll do Kodi first because it's pretty short. All right, let's just do it. We're just gonna do it. That's it. That's all there is. That's all there is to it. All right. Let's try to see if it'll work like this. I'm doing it, guys. No going back, but I'll be in chatting. I like when I'm playing stuff because then I could actually really be in chat. But I guess if not, I'm talking. Same difference, but I feel like I see more when I'm actually typing in chat. For some reason, sometimes. Kodi, there we go. God, my beginning I used to do. What is wrong with me? I started that beginning because when I was covering the Vallow Daybell case, because they're crazy.
So again, I'm Stacey Galbraith. I'm an agent with Colorado Bureau of Investigation. We've been called in along with the FBI to assist Frederick with this missing persons case. And do you know the person who's missing?
Not personally, no.
How do you know about this?
I actually seen it on Facebook yesterday morning. I honestly had no idea anything was going on Monday. It was, yesterday morning, about 10 o'clock, 10:30. Seen it pop up on Facebook. One of my friends shared it. And I was like, whoa. So I called my other lead, Troy McCoy, who you guys spoke to earlier today. Mm-hmm. And he's like, yeah, that's real. But I've never met Shanann. I just know Chris through work. I've known him for almost 2 years now.
Is he a friend of yours or just a coworker?
You consider him a friend, yeah. I don't hang out with him on a regular basis, just at work. But he's always been, a person I could call whenever, especially on weekends when I'm working and whatnot.
Okay. So, did you work on Monday?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about your day on Monday.
So,
like what time? Like from when you woke up to when you find this out.
So I left my house about 6:20. Went to Kersey first thing in the morning to get fuel because I was going to go out to Survey Ranch. Chris had called me. I missed the call, and he texted me stating that he was going to go out there to Survey Ranch to hook up the whip checks on one of the wellheads, and then go check out something else for me on another location, and then run a well for me as well out there. And I ended up getting a call about 6:40 from my other lead, Chad, who was also spoken to earlier, saying, hey, you need to go out here. We're going to turn on one of the pumping units. So I went out there and...
Out where, to Survey?
Yeah, Survey Ranch. To the Survey State 1029 pumping unit out there. And I was going to meet Chris out there as well. I called him. I was like, hey, I'm going out here. Just have, another person on location just in case anything gets sideways. And just waiting around out there. I didn't go anywhere else. I just sat on location waiting.
What time did you get there?
Ooh, I don't know.
Is there something in your phone that would help you?
Probably say around 7:20-ish, 7:30.
You're the only person there?
Yeah, that Survey State well. And I got a call from Chad, or either got a call from Chad or called Chad. He wanted me to just go ahead and turn it on, so I called Chris, was like, hey, come on over. And he's like, all right, I'll be over there in a little bit. But I guess Troy was over at the 319, Survey 319 with Chris, and then Chad and Melissa were also over there, so I just went ahead and fired up the pumping unit anyways and just watched it, and that was it. And then Chad and Melissa showed up, Chris showed up right behind them, and then Troy showed up. And we were out on that facility, all 5 of us, 4 of us, 5 of us, for, I don't know, a few hours.
So what time was it that Chris showed up?
That's a great question. Let's see.
What's Chad's last name?
McNeil.
And you said someone's already talked to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
They spoke to him in Anadarko, I guess.
All right.
So, yeah.
There's lots of people doing lots of things, so.
Yeah. See, I had called Chris at 8:38. And he returned my call about 10 minutes later at about 8:45. And then I'd called Chad at 8:49 after I got off the phone with Chris.
So he called back 10 minutes later?
Yeah.
Where was he?
He was over at that Survey 319, which I assume he was also with Chad.
He said he was at Survey 319?
Yeah, he was checking something out for me out there.
And that's also where Troy was?
Yeah, I believe so. He was out there as well.
What makes you think that?
Because I want to say they brought it up while we were out there, because I think all 4 of them were out. I know for a fact all 4 of them were out there. I don't know what time Troy got out there, and I can't give you a 100% certain answer on what time Chad and Melissa had gotten out there. Chris had texted me at 6:30 that morning, though.
So that was when he said that he was going to go to Survey Ranch?
He was already out there. I'm going to say he was already out there.
What does the text say?
He just texted me at 6:30, where are you at? And he's like, just got fuel in Kersey. He's like, okay, I'm in Survey. Where are you going first? And I was going to Hudson originally, and then I got a call from Chad saying, go out to Survey and start that pumping unit.
So at 6:30, he was saying, where are you at? And can I take a picture of those texts?
Yeah. So
I'm just going to try to slide it over so that I can get those times.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure it's not blurry. That's all right. How's all this sitting with you?
Not well.
What do you think about it?
It's insane. I mean, literally showed up for work on Monday, showed up out there, like, everything's fine. And
So his demeanor was good?
yeah, I mean,
normal?
He seemed like something might have been bothering him, and he was at his truck a lot, probably trying to get a hold of Shanann. But he didn't bring it up or anything. 'Cause, I didn't ask him about it. It's not my business. And yeah.
But he didn't disclose anything that was bothering him?
No, he's a fairly quiet guy, pretty humble. I mean, always willing to help. I mean, he's a great guy. In the 2 years I've known him, he's always been, quiet and borderline kind of socially awkward sometimes, just who he is. But, I've never once thought, this guy is, sketchy.
Yeah.
Chris Watts, he's a good guy.
So can I read these real quick? I took pictures of them.
Yeah.
So
up to...
So he's like, where are you at 6:30? You just got fuel in Kersey. Okay, I'm in Survey. He says, where are you going first? You're saying that's the 319?
The DPC state is another battery located in Hudson. That's where I was originally going, since Chris was already out there going to take care of those 3 things for me.
Mm-hmm.
And that was before Chad had called me asking me to go out to that 1029 pumping unit to start it up.
So I'll have to meet him where you want to get the camp. So let me know before I leave here. I think it'll be So he gets whatever's handled in Survey, right?
Yeah.
So at 8:38, are there some calls?
Yeah, so I called... I want to call Chad. So at 8:38, I called him, and he was probably outside the truck, which is, pretty normal, standard stuff.
Oh, yeah,
No burner
doing
funds
your
outside the
stuff.
truck, on location. And then he was taking care of that. I assume he was pressure testing that back pressure line where you saw that oil stain. It looks terrible. But he was pressure testing that. I'm going to go ahead and assume he was pressure testing that line. And that's when he called me back after that. And that's when he called me back about 10 minutes later to tell me that that line was definitely bad.
And that's at Survey?
Yes.
And that's different than 319?
They're all Survey 1029, Survey 319. So they're all the wells are located on Survey Ranch in Roggen.
Okay.
But the numbers on the wells are going to be different. So
there's 319,
1029 or 10-29, and yeah, those two. And I'm not sure if you want. There was another well. It's the Surrey Federal 6-29 that I think he was going to go by. to put some good checks on the wellhead. I'm not sure if those got done. I went by there, but I didn't look.
So it sounds like Chris is at, oh gosh, my battery's about to die. I'm recording. Get a charger. It sounds like Chris was out there by himself, starting at like 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, he'd called me on Sunday. I missed the call and he texted me saying he was going to go out there first thing in the morning. He called me about 5 o'clock Sunday afternoon and then followed it up with a text letting me know.
So what was the text on Sunday?
I have the whip checks for the Servi 629. I'm going to go straight out there from my house in the morning. I will look at that 319, the one that had the stain around it.
I don't think I went back that far.
Yeah.
Sorry. Do you mind if I go try to find a charger real quick? Because I'm going to stop it's going to quit recording like in 3 minutes. It went down 10%. So give me 1 sec. I'm sorry. I'm down to 10% like in 3 minutes. Okay.
I want them back. I want everybody back.
Is there an iPhone charger in that mess?
And it's God honest truth. It's time for them to tell it to work.
Did you hear Chris? You could hear that interview. She must walk into the room where Chris is, where he's saying, I want them back. That's the God honest truth. So that was basically, when was he saying that? I'm trying to think. When was he saying that? I remember when he said that. Was that the... I don't know. Did you hear him though in the background, guys? When she switches room, or when she goes in the other room.
I'm down to 10% like in 3 minutes. Okay.
I want them back. I want everybody back.
Is there an iPhone charger in that mess?
And it's God honest truth. It's time for them to tell it to work.
Okay, let me in. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Think they're childproof?
Yeah. It's just so weird though. I mean, having to try and remember everything that happened.
Well, I know, you don't ever, I know.
It's work. It's everyday stuff for me. I mean, I don't think anything of it. It's literally, hey, it's normal stuff.
Is it normal for, say, Chris on a Sunday to text and say he's gonna go somewhere early on Monday morning?
For me personally, no, but I talk to him on the weekends every once in a while I'm working on the weekends. If I have any questions, I'll give him a call. He's always readily available. He doesn't come out to the field or anything, but he'll take phone calls and whatnot.
And can I see that again? So what about it isn't usual for him?
No, I just was surprised that he called me on Sunday. I mean, I didn't know he was going to go out there until he called me. I didn't know anything about the whip checks needing installed on that Survey Federal 629. That's not to say he didn't discuss it with Luke or Chad or Troy or anything like that. But I wasn't aware of it, which is also fairly normal.
What are whip checks?
On our supply lines to our motor valves, off of the casing, they're literally just a piece of steel with a hole through the center of them. That way, just in case anything should ever happen, it contains it from blowing back and forth.
But you didn't know those were needed?
Not on that wellhead, no. All of our wellheads have them on there, but they just finished construction on that maybe a couple months ago, a month or two ago. Mm-hmm. And I don't remember seeing them on there. So Luke or Chad or Tony probably had, not Tony, Troy probably had to go out there to install them. Because a lot of people don't like going out to the ranch at all, period, because it's so far out of the way. I mean, it's a 30-minute drive back to at least Hudson. It's on a good day. I mean, yeah, it takes a while to get out there. Mm-hmm. It's far in the middle of nowhere.
So when's the last time you know that Chris went out there?
Monday.
No. Before that, you said nobody really likes to go out there. So.
Oh. Good question. I don't know. I'm sure I've had him out there. I know I've had him out there prior. It's just a matter of when. Couldn't tell you. Honestly, it's not something I really keep track of.
So if Chris hadn't been going out here on Monday, what would his typical Monday look like?
He would have went to the office, Anadarko, Platteville office.
So how much time does he spend at the office and in the field, like percentage-wise?
Probably 5% office, or 95% of the time in the field.
So 95% field, 5% office?
Mm-hmm.
So what does field look like for him if it's not going out to this survey place?
He's all over the field in Luke's area. So, I mean, from County Road 22 south to 120th Avenue, Adams County, all the way from Rogan down to Fort Lupton, that giant area. He was a rover, now he's a lead, so he covers everything. He just does whatever needs to be done for the day that us operators don't really take care of. So turning on batteries that have been down, that are ready to be returned to production, doing PSSRs, all that stuff. Stuff the important people do.
I love my reading glasses in there. Does that say 1706?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, so. What did Troy find out there Friday afternoon?
Oh, I had called in that picture that you'd seen. Mm-hmm. I had called Troy about that Friday afternoon. And Chris was with him Friday afternoon. just saying, hey, I found that around that riser. What should I do? Dig down, or I ended up digging around it, making sure that it was indeed oil, and just trying to figure out best course of action for that for over the weekend. And then I think I told him I'd go out there Monday first thing to check it out. So I was more than likely on speakerphone connected to the truck, so if Chris was standing there, he heard it. So
I'm sorry, guys. I can't believe I'm falling asleep on this. That's embarrassing. I should just don't want to end it in the middle of this video, though. I didn't realize how tired I was. Like when I'm talking, I could handle it, but like when I'm just sitting there listening to it, and I'm sorry. I just going on two. It's basically almost going on 2 nights without sleep. Now I'm kind of. Did I fall asleep sitting up? I'm embarrassed. I almost don't want to upload this video, guys. How embarrassing is that? Wow. How bad? How silly did I look? Did I look bad? I'm embarrassed, kind of. Falling asleep in front of like 300 people, like sitting up. I don't know. I don't think I want to look at it. You're in a strange state of sleep standing. Okay, yeah, I was. Oh my god. I'm reading all your guys' comments. I wonder if I look like Randy tried to call me too. He was probably trying to call, like, you're falling asleep. Oh, he's saying no, it was cute. Oh my god, I was swaying. Somebody said I was snoring though. Wait, I had my you can't tell if I was snoring because I had my microphone on mute, so you wouldn't have been able to hear if it was liar. He tricked me on that because I just unmuted it. It was muted, but so if you heard snoring, it wasn't me. No, but it was on mute because I just unmuted it when I paused it. Okay, I'm gonna go, guys. We'll just I actually want to listen to this again, so maybe we'll actually listen to this together. It's only a half hour. We'll just listen to the first part and leave Jim out of it. I am kind of embarrassed, but oh well. I'm glad you guys are making me feel better about it. At least I have an excuse. This is basically, almost going on night 2, but yeah, I think I am. I'm gonna go lay down, put on a good YouTube video, and go to sleep. All right. Oh, at least you're not snoring. Okay. All right, guys. I said at least. Usually I'm like wired, I'm not even close to sleeping. All right. Yep. I will, hopefully maybe tomorrow we'll start the staircase, either tomorrow or the next day. And then I want to do, one of the, transcript, at least one day the transcripts this week of Darley transcripts. All right, so I'm too embarrassed to go watch it back. So I'm just gonna act like I don't even know what I did, but I definitely am not gonna go watch it back because I'll be embarrassed. All right, bye everybody. Good night. Thanks. Am I still on?